You had a lot of money to spend on pretty girls and lovely things. Just living it up as if you were a king. You had a whole lot of friends that you treated the vintage boy. But then the money went out, they didn't stick around this time. There was a famine on the land, and you didn't really have a dime. So you had to go out to stay and feed with swine. But I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. So I will arise and go to my Lord. There was a time when you realized that you went wrong, when you found out how material things have gone. You've been living like a rolling stone, no more will you roam. For there's a welcome for the prodigal son back home. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. When the son had chose to take that journey home, he didn't know his father would have compassion on his soul. He hugged and kissed his son so cold and dressed him in fancy clothes. He put ring on his fingers and shoes on his feet to stroll. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise and go to my Lord. Though I'm not worthy to be your son, but I could still be your servant. I will arise and go to my Lord. I will rise and go to my Father. I will rise. This is for the little child without a father, for that man that doesn't have a place to stay, for that little boy living with hate. This is my story. There's a man standing on the corner. He has no home, he has no food, and his blue skies are gone. Then you hear him cry.
Welcome, all my viewers and listeners. Welcome to Rebel Radio. Yes, today is Friday. Yes, Troubling Friday. Today we have had, based on reports, 10 schools, 10 additional schools received bomb threats since morning, including the Windward Road Primary. Yes, bomb threat there this morning. And yesterday, I think it was 13. So if that is correct, it would be 23 since yesterday. And so far, all of them have turned out to be hoax. But this is troubling. What is behind this? Who is behind it? Who are the person behind, or persons behind these bomb threats? And what is their motive? It is something that we need to find out, flesh out, and get to the bottom. Yes. Well, we're going to start this afternoon. As I said, the criminal activity continues all around the country, right? And it is troubling, causing a lot of problems. The killings in the palace in Israel, the Gaza Strip, that continues also. We're going to start our discussion this evening with our friend, well-known businessman, Bobby. Yes, Bobby has a business in the corporate area. Yes. Bobby, good afternoon.
Afternoon, my friend.
Yes, sir. Yeah, we have not spoken for a while.
Yes, we have, and I wonder if you have forsaken me.
No, not at all. It's just that sometimes some logistical issues.
Okay.
And in truth and in fact, your name just fall off the chart for a while, but
Okay.
yes. So what's going on, man? What's going on?
I don't think a name like this should have fallen off the chart.
Well, sometimes it does.
Okay. All right. So I didn't hear all that you had to say a while ago because I had to put the call on hold.
Yes.
Because just as we speak now, I'm actually going into a store to get some stuff.
Yes.
But nevertheless,
I was talking about the bomb threats at schools. I was saying that to date, between yesterday and today, there have been 23 bomb threats at schools all over the country.
all right. So I was somewhere today, and I saw a young lady come inside on the property, and I think she was at school, and I'm almost sure that her school was also threatened.
Yes.
And she was at the compound. But you know, when I heard this thing first, because this morning would have been the first that I heard it.
Yes.
And you know what I said. It's actually a work that said it to me. And you know, if you ask yourself the question, and I'm not going to say world, I'm going to say country, because what I know is that irrespective of what used to happen across the world, and no matter how much America needs, right, and it falls on us, we used to have some principles, we used to have some standards, we used to have some moral, yeah? And I find now that every single thing goes. Now, when people are going to pray on the honorable, that is our young people, our youth, our children, and our elderly persons, then it tells you that something has really gone wrong.
Yes, sir.
When you know, now let us look at how the school system has suffered for more than 3 years because of whatever dilemma we were in. Yeah? And the children now are just getting back the rhythm, settling down in school. And now you will have to worry if your school, there's a bomb in your school. And the sad thing about it is that you don't know when whoever is setting this bomb, when they are going to detonate one.
No, we don't know.
Because what I understand is that one of the schools, a bomb was found in there. So the threat is real.
Yeah, I don't know if any bomb was found. I don't know about that. But
well, that is what the person told me this morning, because he told me of 2 schools over at Portmore, and they said one of them, they found whatever device inside here, right? But what I'm saying for us to be going and for us to be praying and our young people, our children like this, something is going wrong.
Yes, sir.
I heard you talking about the criminalism going on in the country, left, right, and center, from all angles, right? And let me just say this to you, my friend. When we turn our backs on God, when we tell ourselves that we are bigger than the man who created the heaven and the earth, or we are equal to him, then we are going to find ourselves in situations like this. Because if I don't even realize, again, back to the school and the church, you realize that nobody volunteers anymore. Nobody have any care anymore.
Yes, volunteerism has been dying.
That's where we are at now. So what you find is that there was a time when people used to act Christian-like, or people used to have certain value. No longer. Does that exist? No longer does that exist.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes.
It's every man for himself. So the pastor,
Bobby?
yeah man,
Yes.
the pastor who you would expect to set the tone, the example. Everybody I feel wants to walk on King's City to get an award. So nobody speaks any justice anymore. Nobody calls anybody to righteousness anymore.
No, Bobby. We are at a point. Well, where we are now, I have never experienced that in Jamaica at all. I can say that. And you were talking about the children. We continue to kill our children. Just 2 months ago, if it's so long, yes, the nation was shocked when this 8-year-old student from a school in Portmore was kidnapped and her throat slashed and dumped on the street in Vineyard Town. Then, this week, or was it last week, they killed 2 school children in St. James. Right?
So what I'm saying to you again, is that no longer we have the stuff, the things, or we do the things that will lead people in a path of righteousness. No, I'm not talking about church, or for example, I'm not talking about religion. I'm speaking about righteousness. No, every single denomination, including the Rasta man, the Muslim, all of them, uses the Bible. Am I wrong or am I right?
Yeah, the Muslims use the Quran.
No, the Bible is something that guides us. Our laws are made up from the Bible. So this is something that guides us as a people in a particular direction. Now, if you buy a car and there's no manual for that vehicle, or you buy an equipment that there's no manual to steer you in a particular direction when you have a problem, then you are going to find yourself in serious problem. And that is where we find ourselves. Now, the persons who are supposed to be leading the country in the path of righteousness is no longer interested in that. So a man put on a football game when called a peace treat or whatever you want to call it. And don't put it on because he genuinely wants peace. Because once he's putting it on, here around the corner, chop, you know this now, what does that do it? Does that do it? You call a prayer meeting right? And you don't genuinely praying for peace. You're just doing it because it's an annual event. So we're doing it. We need some purpose. We need to do things purposefully to bring back the country where it ought to be.
Yes, sir.
People, all right, the earthquake shut the other day, and everybody turned Christian. Everybody begins to chastise and blood come. No man know the hour when God is coming. What we ought to do as a people is to love each other more. Is to be more concerned about each other and what is eating us away as a people.
Yes, yes. I agree with you.
So, watch this now. What is happening to us, you see, is you and I who were brought up in a particular way, and we see things going on and we just play a blind eye to it. No, me alone can't do it. We have to be united to change the whole system. Just hold 1 second for me, please. 1 second.
Yeah, we're talking to businessman Bobby. We're talking about what must be done and how we can maintain peace. Peace in the society.
Yes, don't worry about that. Yeah, man. So we have to change our way of thinking. The way of, I just want to be Mr. This and Mr. That. And seriously start thinking about the issues that are affecting us as a people.
Yes, sir.
We used to have some things that we used to teach in school, and we learned as young men or young women. And there was a thing called civic cities,
yes,
where you learned about your country, the people in your country, the officials, the this, the that, right? There are certain things we taught in school, certain moral, certain standards. We used to have the girls' brigade, the boys' brigade, the brownies, all of these social groups that used to teach us, help us as young people. So I want to say this to you. A lot of people right now who are cussing the church, yes? Had it not been for the church, what a bitter society we would be, irrespective of what happens inside there. Because everywhere you go, you will have something that's supposed to happen, yeah? It is we who want to correct it, right? But let us say that if a few of us didn't go to church to learn what is good from what is bad,
things will be worse.
When you were growing up and you used to get a little spanking, it will make you worse than anybody else. It tells you to walk on the straight line.
Yes, sir.
But today we are saying, don't lick anybody, don't do this, don't do. So what do we do to correct the issues that are affecting us? What do we do?
Boy.
What do we do? How do we correct this issue? Because it's surely not going to be by talking.
No, talking alone.
And it is surely not going to be by putting a man in prison. In prison to eat your money. Those things surely that will help us.
Really, really bad.
You spoke a while ago of the 2 kids that were murdered. 2 kids it is?
Yes.
That was murdered. And I'm almost sure that if we check for the year, it would have been way more than 2.
Yes, man. More than 2.
That have been murdered, right?
Yes.
No. No, I am sure. No, you're going to tell me no that these persons are going to go behind bars and they're going to suck up taxpayers' money. Huh? No, let us stop. and probably at some point in time, based on good behavior and baptizing, because they know the system, come back out and kill more again. So they change.
So Bobby, you think we should bring back the death penalty?
We need, whether it is rope injection or the chair. But whatever you sow in life, it is what you're supposed to reap.
Yes.
And I am not backing down on that. I am not fixing it up. But I'm saying to you, my friend, when you commit the crime, if you murder somebody, you must face the penalty of death.
Yes.
No rehabilitation. You rehabilitate the young son who you fight with a gun. You help him. You help him to understand life, and that's not the way. But the man who goes there, rob you, come to your house, rob you, rape your wife before your face, murder your children before your face, yeah? And murder you. You're going to tell that your daughter, your son now should live for the rest of his life or her life? Come on now, man. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
Yes.
Come on now. Come on now. And some of these people who are talking about their for justice, let it happen to their children. Let it happen to their family members and see what happens.
Okay.
It is time for change. If we are going to take back the country, because let me tell you something, we are talking about bomb threats and this and that. You don't say anything yet. You don't say anything yet. It has just begun because we have no rules, we have no policy, we have no system, and they run loose.
Yes, yes.
Now, all right, look at the great America, the same America who is telling you about human rights and justice. Let me ask a question. Don't in that same country they have the death penalty?
Yes, man, the death penalty are in some states. Yes, of course.
Okay. And persons are it is used. Once found guilty, it is used. So let me ask a question now. What is the difference with Jamaica? Why should we sit down and let the guns coming from the great America and the crack cocaine continue to mash up this beautiful island of ours? Why?
I can't give you an answer for that. I know that there are lots of people who share your view that we should bring back the death penalty. I'm sure there are a lot of... My brother and my friend, if we are going to make a difference, I'm going to go back again. I'm going to use these simple examples to you. If you have a car and you're driving the car and the car is an E, at some point in time, when the vehicle is fully empty, where gas is concerned, it goes no further. It can go no further. And if you don't put the gas inside there, you can't go any further. Right.
Unless you're going to use something and pull it. Right? And that is going to damage both your vehicle and the other vehicle. Right? If the vehicle, at some point in time, you drive it, at some point in time, the vehicle needs servicing. And if you don't service that vehicle, it is going to fail you at some point in time.
Yes, sir. True.
What happens if you have a sore and you do not take care of that sore? That sore is going to come to hurt you at some point in time.
Yes.
If it is that you have diabetes or you get a cut or something, whatever the case is, and depending on how bad the wound is, you're going to have to amputate some part of the body. And if you don't amputate it, the entire body is going to be affected.
Perfect. policymakers apparently.
Do I have to carry a doctor before I behind my name before we understand what the gentleman is saying? Look here. We are being eaten away by cancer. Yeah? And then we realize how dangerous this cancer is. It is time to bury us.
Yes. How is the violence impacting business in your neck of the woods?
It's as simple as this. About a month ago, I think it is, or month and a half, we had a shooting somewhere along, I think, East Green Street and Gold Street. And the place, it took the officers almost 5 hours to do the investigation. So, you know, when the tape is drawn, what happened?
Yes, your eyes blocked.
Precisely. So I need not to go any further as to say to you what the crime, what we're talking about now, the crime, the cancer, the diabetes that we have, that is affecting us.
Mm-hmm.
How much more is affecting it? All of us.
Yes, sir, I can see that.
Look here, we are living in a country, you see, that we should be moving forward to have a 24-hour run country. So, those of us who are rushing to go to the tax office in the morning, we have nights that we can go. That will make life so much easier for a lot of us, a lot of things. Yeah? So, the elderly persons who don't move so fast because of age, they can choose the time when they want to take every time and go to the tax office or wherever they want to go. But because of the society that we live in, we have to do everything within 5 hours. Because again, when you go to some of these places to do any trying to get a business, the pace of that between people are moving, you're wondering if they've been paid for the work. That's a different story by itself there, you know. Because again, every single thing in our society has broken down. I don't know if you see, everywhere you go, there's no manners, there's no respect, there's no order. Everything is broken down.
Yeah. Really. We're in a very bad state, Bobby. Very bad state.
It is not bad. I know, I don't know, I can't find a word to describe it. But again, I will say to you, when you started out with, when you are now threatening our children's lives, when you are disturbing our children, having been disturbed for almost 3 years out of school, didn't learn anything, can't learn anything, and they are now just settling back down in school. When you disturb that system, it tells you that something has gone wrong with our society.
Mm-hmm. Yes, man. Terrible.
When we have to be apologizing to pastor, because of pastor wrongdoing and wrong behavior, it tells you that something has gone wrong with our society.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible tells you, though, it is only the truth that will set you free. Nothing else. Nothing else. And a lot of us talk about truth, but we can't do the truth.
Yes.
Because when you say, listen to me, this is to be done. Let me tell you something, my friend. A lot of people, you know, you hear them talk and they will say things, and the pastor will tell you, do what I say, don't do what I do.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that is what is affecting us today as a society.
Yeah. That shouldn't be the case at all. Should not.
But the question is, What is it that we are going to do as well thinking Jamaicans? What are we going to do?
Yeah.
Are we ready for the battle that is to come?
Well, I sincerely hope that we, the people, are ready to do whatever we can to deal with this criminal monster, because it is all over us and we can't take anymore.
I want to ask you a question. You know the song that says, "I'm mad, me, I'm mad, me, I'm mad out"?
Yeah, I heard it.
You heard it?
Yes.
Was it sung at any of our official functions that we keep in Jamaica?
So if it was what?
Sung. Was it sung at any
I don't
of our
know.
official?
No, I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
Well, I'm going to. I get to understand that the song is now being banned.
okay.
That's my understanding. What I want to say though, if the song was already sung at one of our official functions, right? Then the horse has already gone through the gates. And why after singing it, telling the nation that it's okay to be mad? Because these are the things, that are influencing what is going on in the society, I think there's another song. All right, as a youngster growing up, if somebody call you dunks, you don't want to show your face.
No.
You don't want nobody call you dunks.
No, sir.
Right? So I was talking to somebody the other day, because you see, really and truly, I don't really listen to the news because it is just too depressing. But I was talking to somebody the other day because I heard the argument about the dumps business and some of the things that they put in the back. And the person said to me, big man, if someone's nothing wrong with that, are just simple words. Nothing wrong with it. No. When an elderly person who's supposed to again be setting the bone for the youngsters is going to say, nothing is wrong with walking in a bag that says it's okay to be adult. What are we feeding into our system? What are we feeding into our subconscious? Huh?
Well, I sincerely hope that that viewpoint is held by only a few people, because dunce is not something that should be glorified at all. So,
but we grew up, right? Know that, look here, certain things you don't associate yourself with, you are run from it.
no, true, yeah.
All right. Let me point out something else to you. You remember as a child growing up, when you see a kid in a braces in his mouth, you had him as a clown. That's weird. And I live to see the braces though become a fashion. So it shows you how time has changed.
Yes.
And it has not changed for the better. It has changed for the worse.
Yeah, in some respects, yes. That's true.
Because I would have thought that with new technology, with new this and new that, according to these people, they are more modern. With being more modern, you would see us going in a better direction.
Yeah.
I want to ask you this question. There was a young man who said something about the Prime Minister while COVID was going on. And it took them less than a day find the young man, and the young man apologized. And the young man had to apologize to the Prime Minister. No problem. No problem. But let me ask this question. How many families is still mourning the murder of their children and their loved ones, and the murderer has not been found yet? How many?
Numberless. Numberless.
Where did we find the resources to find this gentleman who said whatever he said about the Prime Minister? Why the same resources and the same efforts are not being made to find those who are murdering the same persons who blood run through families? Why are they not found?
Yeah. Well, Bobby, we have to continue this discussion at another time.
But I say this to you, my brother, as we end.
Yes.
See? You and I alone can't do it.
No.
Because you and I will be ostracized and will be seen as being political people.
Yes.
But I will say this to you right now. I'm at a stage in my life where I don't see the PMP or the JLP oil marker export.
Yeah.
Because I see none of them better than the other at this point in time.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes.
So, when I speak to the black, green, and gold of this country, not the orange and the green.
Yes.
Because I want this place to be a place that I can live as long as breath is in my body, and my children can live as long as breath is in their body, and choose to go where they want to go and come back to their country of birth.
Yes.
And as a people, if we don't start thinking like that, then things are going to be better.
Yeah. Okay, Bobby. To be continued.
Yes, my boss. Thanks for the talk.
And take care of yourself, right?
Yeah, man. Same to you, my brother.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Our supporter and friend, Bobby. Businessman. Yes. Let us go for a break. This is Rebel Radio.
Amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. My heart to fear and grace, my fears relief. How precious indeed the grace I believe I first believe. Are you with me? So amazing grace, how sweet, sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I'm found. I was blind, but now I see. Through many dangers, joy and sneers, I have already become. For was grace that brought me safe this far. lift up our hands and bow in your presence. We glorify your name, 'cause you're worthy to be praised. You are God, so holy and righteous. You are God. You are God. You are God, holy and righteous. You are God, the true and living God. Yeah, you are God. I've had many tears and sorrows, questions for tomorrow. There's been times I didn't know right from wrong, but in every situation, God gave me consolation. That my trials come to make me strong. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I've been to lots of places, seen so many faces. There were times I felt so all alone, but in my lonely hours, those special hours, Jesus let me know that I am His own. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His words. I thank God for the mountains, thank Him for the valleys, thank Him for the storms He brought me through. 'Cause if I didn't have problems, I wouldn't know that God could solve them. I wouldn't know what faith in God could do. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I'll fear no evil, for thou art with me, thy rod and thy staff that comfort me. Though the wicked will come upon me to eat up my flesh, they will stumble and fall. Through it all, I've learned to trust in Jesus. I've learned to put my trust in God. Through it all, I've learned to depend upon His word. Through it all, can't afford striving alone to face temptation. So, Lord of mercy, where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needing a friend to save me in the head. Where would I go but to my Lord? Life here is grand with friends I love so deep. Comfort I get from God's own words. Yet when I face the chilling hand of death, where would I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. I wanna go right now. Needing a friend to guide me till the head. Where do I go back to my Lord? Leaving below in a whole sinful world, only a comfort I can't afford. Striving alone to face temptation. So where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needing a friend to save me in the end. Where do I go but to my Lord? Nowhere to go. Where do I go? Tell me where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needed a friend to guide me in the head. Where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Oh, where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needing a friend to save me in the head. Where do I go back to my Lord? Hear me praying right now. Where do I go back to my Lord? Hear me praying. Where do I go back to my Lord? Where do I go back to my Lord? I know where, no, but to my Lord. Where do I go back to my Lord? Oh, there's not a broken vessel that God can't mend. The thief was down to his last breath, hanging there a Calvary. When he turned to the master and said, Lord of mercy on me, he was just a broken vessel. Then Jesus washed away his sins, 'cause there's not a broken vessel me. Oh, there's not a broken vessel God can't make. Yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Lord Almighty, Jesus sees the potter, and we are just the clay. And even when the vessel is broken, He won't throw the clay away. Bring Him all of your burdens, your troubles, and your sin. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel Almighty God can make. Yeah, yeah. There's not a broken vessel that God can make. Yeah, yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Yeah, yeah. There's not a broken vessel that God can't make. Yeah, yeah. When the whole world turns its back on you, Jesus will always be your friend. He will pick up all the pieces, time and time again. 'Cause there's not a broken vessel God Oh Lord my God, when I'm in awesome wonder, consider all thy works thy hand doth make. I see the stars, I hear the mighty thunder, thy power throughout the universe displayed. Then sings my soul, my Savior God to thee. How great thou art, how great thou art. Then sings my soul, my Savior.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insects and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Hagleyburg Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
It's always saving season at Tools Hardware Supplies.
New arrivals are here.
With variety and prices you love.
We have the best in porcelain and ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more.
So what are you waiting for?
When you think of tiles, think Tools. The one stop for all your home finishes.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road.
Or online at toolsja.com. Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware. this whole sinful world. Only a comfort I can't afford. Striving alone to face temptation, so where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needing a friend to save me in the head. Where would I go but to my Lord? Life here is grand with friends I love so deep. Comfort I get from God's own words. Yet when I face the chilling hand of death, where would I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. I wanna go right now. Needing a friend to guide me till the head. Where do I go back to my Lord? Leaving below in a whole sinful world, only a comfort I can't afford. Striving alone to face temptation, so where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Where do I go? As if we're seeking a refuge for my soul. Needed a friend to save me in the end. Where do I go but to my Lord? Nowhere to go. Where do I go? Tell me where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needed a friend to guide me in the head. Where do I go but to my Lord? Where do I go? Oh, where do I go? Seeking a refuge for my soul. Needing a friend to save me in the head. Where do I go back to my Lord? Hear me praying right now. Where do I go back to my Lord? Hear me praying. Where do I go back to my Lord? Where do I go back to my Lord? I know where, nowhere, no, but to my Lord. Where do I go back to my Lord?
Oh yes, welcome back to Rebel Radio. Yes, it's Friday. Yes, it's time for our constitutional talk. And we have with us the Honorable Minister, Minister Malawu Fort. Minister, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you and good afternoon to the listeners.
Yes, and we have with us Dr. George Grant and also Mr. Christopher Simpson. of the...
Good afternoon, Dr. Grant. Good afternoon, Mr. Christopher Simpson.
Good afternoon.
Yes.
Good afternoon, Mr. Richard. Good afternoon, Minister and Dr. Grant.
Yes.
Good afternoon, too.
I want to welcome all of you this evening to our weekly constitutional talks. You know, this is where we talk about the plans to amend our constitution. Minister, I want to open I want you to open the batting for us by telling my audience and my other guests what is happening. Where are we now with the constitutional talks?
So, let me just tell you how excited I am for the privilege to lead Jamaica's constitutional reform work at this time. Ever since we gained independence in 1962, we have been considering the further steps that need to be taken to realize the goals of independence. And a lot of work has been done. We have amended some aspects of the Constitution. The last major amendment was Chapter 3, dealing with the Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms, which guarantee a suite of rights to the citizens, requiring other citizens to be responsible to ensure that those rights can be enjoyed. We moved the contract between one of government and the citizen to also include citizen to citizen. So it's not only the government that is under an obligation to honor the rights of citizens, but each citizen also has to do that, because my right is your responsibility. So we did that major change in 2011 with the new Charter of Fundamental Rights and Freedoms. And for decade after decade, successive governments of Jamaica have spoken about changing the form of government from a constitutional monarchy to a republic. But we have not been able to do it, even though we have agreed that it should be done. And here is why it has not been done. It is because the place of the monarch is deeply protected in the Constitution of Jamaica. And to change that position requires cooperation between government and opposition, as well as the approval of the people in a referendum. And governments have been shy about holding referendum since the West Indies Federation. And the process is designed to be slow. It's a complex process, and it requires work that we have not yet undertaken since independence. And many times people feel that other matters have been more important to them. So when Jamaica attained the 60th anniversary of its independence, the nation was invited to reflect, and the government reflected. Prime Minister Holness indicated to Queen Elizabeth's representative, who is now the Prince of Wales, first in line to the throne, that Jamaica was going to move on from the constitutional monarchy as a form of government. And then, not so long after Queen Elizabeth died, and Jamaicans do not really relate to King George. On top of it, the monarch is not a symbol of Jamaican identity or Jamaican nationality. And so the Andrew Holness administration is of the view that we must further the goals of independence by taking the required steps to change the form of government, and then over time to make other important changes that will be required in the best interest of the people of Jamaica. And that's where we are. Yes. A constitutional reform committee was established as an expert and advisory committee comprising members of the government, members of opposition, and members of the wider society to review previous work done and previous recommendations made, and to see what needs to be done to update those recommendations, what other matters need to be considered in order to implement the recommendations to make the change. And the committee has been meeting, and we have been consulting with the people, we have been engaging, and we are now in the process of formulating the recommendations to be submitted to my ministry, to the cabinet, and then ultimately in a bill to Parliament.
Yes. So, Minister, tell us. Yes, we heard you. We want to break with the monarchy, but where are we heading?
I'm hearing a lot of noise in the background. I'm not hearing you clearly at all.
Yes. I wonder what is happening because I don't know where that noise. One of that. Any of you gentlemen have any noise in your background?
We had it a while ago, no longer. It's clear now.
Thank you so much.
Yes, Minister. Yes, we want to break with the monarchy. That is clear. But tell us, where are we going? We're going to a republic. Are we going to a republic with an executive president? We are inclined, we are going to retain our parliamentary system of government?
You know, Jamaica has grown familiar with the parliamentary cabinet system. We have a stable political system in spite of the challenges that we have in the nation. The stability didn't happen overnight because many of you know better than I do that there was a time in Jamaican history when we had a lot of violence in the politics. No, we have addressed violence in politics, and the violence is mainstream in the society. So in making the changes to the Constitution, we do not want to tinker with the stability of the country at a time when we are just really turning corners with the economy. And, you know, there was a former prime minister from my side who says it takes cash to care. It doesn't matter what our lofty goals are. It doesn't matter how well we mean. If we can't afford the goods and services required for the welfare of the people and for the betterment of the nation, it will be all to naught. We can talk from now until tomorrow morning. If we can't finance our school system, if we can't finance our hospitals, if we can't finance infrastructure work, we can talk until we're blue. It's not going to happen. So it's not in the interest of Jamaica to make changes that are going to risk interfering with the stability of the country. On top of it, our research shows that the countries with the greatest stability in their government and in turn prosperity for their people are systems with parliamentary democracies. These are not countries limited to those who have been colonies, because we have a number of parliamentary democracies in Europe that never experienced colonization. Now, many Jamaicans look on because we have so many Jamaicans in the U.S., and they look and see what has happened in the U.S. and what is there, and they romanticize that form of government. But we don't have the institutions that would support an executive presidency. And what it would require to build it out, it couldn't happen overnight. So we're taking an incremental approach to making the change. We're not saying that the first place that we stop in the Republic is going to be the last place, but it is important that we make the change. And at this time, the decision is to retain the parliamentary system and to improve it and to make it more accountable to the people.
So, all right, we are going to retain the parliamentary system, and then are we going to be having, what will be are we going to be having a governor general?
No, we're not. We are going to be having a formal head of state. In the community of nations, all nations have a formal head of state and a formal head of government. Some countries, those with the executive presidential system, have a single office holder as head of state and head of government.
Okay.
What we read from our consultation with the Jamaican people is that more than anything else, they want their head of state to be a symbol of national unity and to be above the partisan politics. And to achieve that goal, we would separate the head of state from the head of government and elevate it above the partisan politics.
Yes. And why is it taking us? So what happened to the Privy Council? The Privy Council must go too. We don't want. We can't sever links with the monarchy and then spend time in the monarchy's court.
No, I wouldn't say that we can't do that. We have examples of countries that have done it. Trinidad, for example, became a republic with a president as their head of state, separate from a head of government in a prime minister, and they have retained the Privy Council. But Jamaicans have said that in moving away from the monarch as our head of state, we must also consider moving away from the court that was established in the monarch state. So England itself has already made changes and to their legal system. They have a UK Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court now exercises the jurisdiction of the Privy Council and the former House of Lords. So what we have is a proper court. But we do have concerns about the court being in England. Some see it as a plus, an advantage, some see it as a disadvantage. Some feel that it's better to have justice administered from a distance where you can get it in an unbiased way. But some say it is so far that it is out of touch with the realities of the people. Others say that, the fact that it is so far and the fact that there is a requirement for Jamaicans to obtain a visa to go to England, then the distance and the requirement for the visa are barriers of access to justice. So this is a matter that we have to give serious consideration to, and any decision taken has to be in the best interest of the people of Jamaica, all of the people of Jamaica, about the quality and standard of justice that they deserve. So we have decided to sequence the steps because the procedure for changing the court is different from the procedure for changing the head of state in the executive branch.
We don't need a referendum to change the court.
No, we don't.
Right.
But we also know that because the Constitution has 3 types of provisions based on the process that is required, it is advisable to start with the harder process because you wouldn't run the risk of any procedural error. Some time ago, a government formed by the People's National Party tried to change the court to accede to the appellate jurisdiction of the CCJ and used a process that was for the ordinary provision. And the matter was contested, it went to court, and we got some learning around it. So we have to pay attention to which procedure you use when you are changing which provision of the Constitution. One provision may appear simple, but it impacts another category. So for that and other reasons, we decide that we would start with the most difficult processes because there is no disagreement about what needs to be done. And the referendum process is a lengthy process. It's going to take some time. So since there is no disagreement about changing the monarchy, let us begin there. And while we are doing that, we also work on other things. But we have to keep in sharp focus the processes that are required to succeed. And I have to tell you, it is not easy. Constitution making and breaking is not easy. It requires it requires a level of understanding and maturity and precision and depth of knowledge that we have not yet been able to execute simply because we have not taken the road to the place of a referendum. But there are many lessons that we are learning from, and the goal is to take action that is in the best interest of the nation of Jamaica. King Charles III, King of Jamaica, does not represent the Jamaican identity or nationality. And Jamaica, in spite of all challenges, we're a proud nation, and we're proud of our Jamaican nationality and our Jamaican identity, and we believe that our head of state must be symbolic of both and must be a unifier in the nation.
But based on where we are now, Minister, we're a few weeks before the end of this year. What timetable are you working on?
So the goal is to table the bill to begin to amend the necessary provision in this legislative year. So we have, that is before the Parliament is approved, and the new term starts for the within this 23-24 legislative year.
Okay.
That's what we're working toward. We had set an ambitious goal and we pulled back from it. We could have met it because the work was going apace, but the people wanted more engagement at this stage. They would have gotten very deep engagement, and they will get deep engagement after the bill is tabled, because the process is designed to ensure that everyone who has to vote to make the change is properly familiar with it. So we pulled back, we scaled up our engagement. We have done more than 60, 70 meetings, town meetings, one-on-one engagement, taking submissions from group, and then we spend some time scanning all of the views that have been expressed, trying to understand what the people are asking for, in order to ensure that we are emerging with recommendations and a bill that will reflect the wishes of the people and in the best interest not only of where we are as a nation, but where we would like to be.
Yes. Gentlemen, both of you have been listening to the minister. Mr. Simpson and Dr. Grant, both of you have been listening. Mr. Simpson, what is your take on what the minister has said so far, and what are your points in your constitutional submissions?
Thanks for having me again. The minister has said a lot, so I want to touch on some of the different things that were said, and perhaps in different ways. To go at the most recent one first, the most recent question is about the timeline of the process. And while we believe transition to a republic is overdue, if we want to have more input on the process as the people, especially if there's contention about the model of head of state, which I'm going to get into as well, we can't at the same time expect that the government will swiftly put this into motion. If we want something apart from what the government is mainly pushing now, if the government is supposed to rush the process, they're going to deliver that same thing that we're complaining about. And what I'm referring to is continuing with the current parliamentary model, which is what Trinidad and Tobago has done. Now, in the earlier part of what the minister was saying, we hear the government considering, well, government seems to be moving now to go ahead with the parliamentary model. Our organization is not in favor of the parliamentary model that the government wants to go forward with, but at the same time we're not calling for an American style or Guyanese style executive presidency.
What's your organization, Mr. Smith?
This is Mr. Simpson. It's Lance.
Simpson. Lance. The Left Alliance. The Left Alliance. Yes. Can you just tell the listeners what that is again? What it stands for?
Left Alliance for National Democracy and Socialism. We're a left-wing.
Socialism, right. You're socialism, right.
Yes, most of us in our movement are socialists. So we don't think that an executive presidency in the American style or a parliamentary model with a ceremonial head of state are the only two possible models, nor do we think that a parliamentary model where the cabinet is a part of the parliament is the only model that can afford us stability. So we have our own proposal for a semi-presidential system, is the best way to describe it. We have a parliament in it. The president, rather than being ceremonial, is a part of the parliamentary system.
So we're not proposing a ceremonial president, just to let you know.
The implications seem to be of a ceremonial president. Even a head of state with reserve powers, in our analysis, would be a ceremonial president. The model that we have is for the president to actually have an active role in representing the people and even in legislation. It would be separate from the head of government, who would be responsible for the actual administration and chairing the cabinet. But in our model, the president actually plays a political role. In the model the government is going forward with, the president has to be above the politics, which we believe is not possible in the first place, and that itself implies a ceremonial presidency. And why we say it's not possible is, if you look at even the case of Trinidad and Tobago, and we mentioned this in our paper on the constitutional reform process, the idea that apolitical or non-political president is actually apolitical is false. The supposedly apolitical president would most often serve whoever has power in the lower levels. So the president would just serve as an extension of the power of the prime minister. This has been the case in Trinidad and Tobago.
But that's not what we are proposing at all. And I agree with you that it would be naive to think that people come to the table as tabula rasa. All of us have values. All of us are affiliated to something in some way. But I think we would do ourselves a disservice to think that we do not have among us men and women in Jamaica who, in spite of any sympathy they may have for one political party or another, cannot rise above it and take decisions that are in the best interest of the Jamaican people. Even with our governors general of the past, whatever the role is, we have not had contention. And we know that in Jamaica we have had bitter and spirited rivalry in the political space. And we have had examples of people holding offices that have operated above that fray and be a good arbiter between the sides when and where it matters. And that doesn't mean that they are devoid of their own sympathy, but something else operates and is given primacy, and it is the best interest of the nation, because their role, in spite of any sympathy they may have, is not for one side over the other, but it's for side Jamaica.
Mr. Please let me continue. I still don't buy what you're saying now, because it sounds very idealist, and what we're concerned with is mechanisms. It's not about that. It's not what we're saying is not about a belief that, you know, there's nobody that can step above the politics. It's that the mechanism that is set up in the first place allows otherwise, and somebody in that position can act in a way, or will be prevented from actually acting properly in the way that we want them to. They can act in a way that ends up just serving as an extension of the power of the ruling party. The governor generals of the past, in Jamaican's memory, especially my generation, aren't really notable people that were like, okay, this person had played this critical role in this critical time. We know of Jamaica's political leaders as the prime minister, and the governor general has historically just acted on the advice of the prime minister. And in Trinidad and Tobago, where they have a supposedly apolitical president, it's a similar thing where the president is expected to act apolitically, but because of the mechanism set up around the presidency, it is unlikely that a president, especially with a party having two terms, it's unlikely that a president can actually function that way.
So if you don't mind my interjecting for interaction, not to cut you. So Jamaican's model is a little different. Well, I think we're kind of discussing the issue, eh?
No,
so we're discussing the issue.
You had a monologue for about 20 minutes.
No. What did you say, Mr. Simpson?
Yeah, I'm saying I had wanted to speak for some time now before the interjections on two particular cases in Trinidad and Tobago. The case of the current president and the case of the past president.
Hold your point there. Hold your point. I want to hear Dr. Grant. And I want to hear his, Dr. Grant, I would like to hear your views on what the minister...
My take on the minister's comment.
Yes.
The deep entrenchment of the monarchical system and the economic stability, that these are obstructions to the forward move towards the constitutional status that we want. That is troubling. We have been evolving with the current constitution for some 60 odd years. we need to move rapidly towards this final status that we envisage for the country, and there should be no obstacles in the way for us to achieve the status, right? Secondly, in terms of the executive versus parliamentary system or constitution, who is determining that? Who is making that final decision? Is it from the people or just a limited group of people? Or will that be finally decided? I would like to hear the minister expound on that.
That's it?
Yes, Minister, go ahead.
For the time being.
All right. So Jamaica is a representative democracy. It's not a direct democracy. People vote for their representatives, and in turn their representatives exercise certain powers in the governance of the nation. We're not unique in that regard. In fact, even in the U.S., where you have a presidential system, the people don't vote directly. They do so through an electoral college. Many people looking on think that Americans go to the poll and every single American casts a vote for the president. That's not how it happens. It happens through an electoral college system. So there is something about a democratic mandate that comes after general elections. Jamaica tinkered with some aspects of socialism, and it never served us well. So the government that has been democratically elected and given that mandate by virtue of the people understands its responsibility to govern in the best interest of the people. And even while we do so in the representative democracy, we have been taking time to hear from the people and try to understand their views. Now, the issues that we're making change on are issues that have remained the very same issues in the Constitution since the Constitution came into effect in 1962. Because the only way to change them would have been through a referendum, and they have not been changed. These are issues that the people over time have expressed their views on. What we have said is that given the time that elapsed between the last time when the people were consulted and now, it would be prudent to go back to the people, because we have fresh generation of people and hear from them. You know what is interesting? The very same issues that were raised in previous years are coming up again. There are some new issues that come in different form. So we have taken the time to go through the issues that the people have raised in their conversation space, in the media, through our direct engagement with them, through their correspondence to us, through their presentations to us, and try to make sense of them. Lands is a socialist movement. Now, we do not believe socialism is in the best interest of Jamaica. This is not to say there may not be some ideas out of a socialist ideological framework that may not make sense. But as a general rule, the government that I'm a part of is not taking Jamaica down a socialist ideological path. No. And I say that without any apology.
What Dr. Grant is asking is that these decisions that have been taken, the road, the path chosen, who is responsible? In other words, what is it taken based on consultation with the people, or it is done by a committee of men and women?
Right. No, it's a mix of both. So here is remember how government works. Government works within a structure and with rules. And so when government forms, the government is divided into ministries, agencies, and departments that are given responsibility for subject matters and departments. So the subject matter of constitutional reform is placed within the ministry, and the ministry has the cadre of professionals. We are picking up the work that was done by previous Constitutional Reform Commission and Joint Select Committee on Constitutional Reform. Why? Because we don't believe that when people have spent a great deal of time on work and consulting with the people that we should just throw it out like that. Time will come when we will leave the face of the earth, and we would hope that the work we have done will be honored and respected. But more importantly, it's the same set of issues that the Constitution says requires a referendum for, the same set. So it doesn't matter whether it was done 10 years ago, 15 years ago. When you read the Constitution, it's the same matters. They have not changed. So right now, as a government, understanding its democratic mandate, because when a government goes to the people and say, if you elect us, these are the things that we're going to do, people expect you to do them. And if you don't, you have a responsibility to say why. Sometimes other matters overtake you and become more urgent. Sometimes when you come into government, you realize that the view you had from opposition was not as informed as it should be, because you do not have access to the data and to the facts. Those are matters that reside in government.
On a point of data,
No, it is part of the democratic mandate of the government and in consultation with the people. That's what I'm saying. It's how we are making this decision. And then thirdly, we are using the process that the Constitution says that you must use. So to change the Constitution, it's not about talk. It's about tabling a bill for an act of Parliament that will amend the Constitution and make the changes or ultimately write a new Constitution. That's where we are.
Make a quick point on data. It's the question, I believe, which has been skirted around, is who is making
no skirting
on
the elected government.
I'm speaking. I did not interrupt when you go on a much longer time speaking, please. I am saying it is skirting. You're free to disagree. So the question that is being asked is whether it's the people or the committee or what process is determining whether we have an elected president or whatever other model of president. And or not elected, but the model of government that we go forward with. And the point of data that I wanted to share is that RGR reported that polls done just August this year show that people want a say in who serves as president if Jamaica becomes a republic. If Jamaica has an executive president, 79% of Jamaicans want direct elections for the president, while only 9% believe the executive president should be chosen by Parliament. Another 12% were unsure or indifferent. If Jamaica has another model of president that's not executive, even then, 70% of Jamaicans believe the people should have a say in who gets appointed, as opposed to only 7% that said Prime Minister and opposition leader must agree on an appointment, and 6% that said the opposition leader should at least be consulted. The other numbers there, apart from the 70, are the numbers of persons who believe that the parliamentarians should be the ones to determine who becomes president. People largely want to be able to elect a president if we become a republic. Is the government actually moving forward with the desires of the people, or is the government pushing its own agenda and then talking down to us and saying, well, this model will work better? Is the consultation process an active effort to do what the people want the government to do, or is it just to tick a box and say, yes, we have done enough to listen to and to consult the people, but this is the plan that we're moving forward with, and we're going to tell you what options you have on the referendum?
May I add to that? The minister stated that her government will not take Jamaica down a path of socialism, and that the tinkering with socialism has not served us well. But I want to say that the tinkering, well, not the tinkering, but the long service we have gotten through the capitalistic system has not served us well. That is why we are at this point, right? Hence, how are we going to decide which path do we take? Will there be several referenda to determine, like, the executive versus parliamentary, the timeline for senators and representatives serving, the residential status of the people's servants? How are we going to arrive at those positions?
Gentlemen, you know, I so love a good debate and a conversation. It's a pity that I was not advised that I was coming on with other discussions. It's usually a courtesy that is given because I'm not here in my personal capacity. Were I so advised, I would have gauge my approach to this conversation a little differently. So the good thing about the work that we're doing is that we respect and honor the views of the people. I also find that we have to interpret what the people are asking for, because a lot of the issues are proxy for other things. So when we dive beneath the surface, what we have people really saying is that they want a government that is more accountable to them, a government that can deliver results to them in a better way. That demand is not unique to what is happening in Jamaica. The reforms are not taking place in a vacuum, and there are wider considerations that have to be given primacy. Fortunately or unfortunately, that responsibility rests on an elected government. And I know that, there are many challenges that people face, and there are many concerns that are raised about elected government. But the other form is anarchy. So while we will listen and are listening to the suggestion, not every suggestion is going to be taken on board. And where you have made a recommendation strongly, if the committee that is the intermediary that is considering it, we will give you the respect of telling you why we are making the recommendation in a certain way and the reason for it. And this is not to be disrespectful of any particular view, but the views are contending, but not everything is going to go forward. And that is a reality of governance. So we hear the people. It's important that you have a voice, and it's also important that you give space for those who must exercise the duties of government to so exercise them. Constitutional change does not happen by virtue of conversation. The Constitution itself prescribes the process by which that change is to be made. And the Constitution also says that if you do not do it in accordance with the process, the changes will be null and void.
But
so
Minister,
there is a lot of education that needs to take place, not only on the substantive issues, but on the process, because we are not at liberty to change the process. But because we know that ultimately the people have to approve it, then the people have to know what they're approving.
Yes,
and we're also ensuring that the people's views help to inform the changes.
Minister, there is one thing that I want the committee, and I know the committee must have taken into consideration. The Jamaican Constitution is one document in which the majority of the Jamaican people, and that include learned people, are not au fait with. Right? And therefore, one of the things that was not done, and based on the discussions so far from the committee, I understand that they are taking steps to deal with that in order for the people to participate in this constitutional talk, to adjust our constitution, they must know what the constitution is, and therefore public education program is something that I was not properly done. So the people, as we speak, the vast majority of the Jamaican people are not au fait with this. So when the question that Mr. Simpson asked, where were the polls?
Yes.
Polls are saying, and the last polls are saying that the people will want a change. In other words, they don't want to retain the parliamentary system of government based on those poll results. That is, so are you saying that that decision, which is coming from the people, is what the committee will do, how the committee will approach that viewpoint?
All right. Let me start with the knowledge gap. Knowledge gap exists not only in respect of the Constitution, but even more basic things that touch people's lives. It's unfortunate that the level of education and the level of specialized education is nowhere it needs to be. know where it needs to be. So you and I are agreed that we need greater education of the people. And because of the deficit that exists now, we have to do the work in stages, because the people are not going to digest everything all at once. And many of them have said to us, as we go out and engage with them, that in any given day, there are things that are more important to them, including putting food on their table,
Yes,
which they always give their primary attention to.
Yes.
So we recognize that wider context, and that's why we're taking it in phases, and we're doing it incrementally. At this stage, we have designed a special constitutional engagement and communications program using the GIS, the PBCJ. Those are the two major public media houses that the government disseminate credible and factual information through. We bear in mind that we're operating in a stage where disinformation spreads like wildfire, go viral as they say, and people will go ahead and make decisions on wrong information. Extremely dangerous, probably even more dangerous than ignorance. And we've been using the social media channels, all of the social media platforms. Now we have a handle of MLCA, that is Ministry Legal and Constitutional Affairs, JA, or .gov.jn, and we put out information through that. We are also engaging directly with the media house. My presence here is also part of that engagement with the public, because you have a listenership.
Yes.
And we engage through other programs. We have just partnered with our local expert, constitutional law expert, Dr. Lloyd Barnett, who's republishing basic facts about the Constitution, and we're going to be handing those out. It's not realistic that we will fill the gap and the deficit in a year or two, and if we are to wait until everybody's educated on it, then we would be, I would leave this earth, and you probably will. So we have to measure it. Now, going to the polls, we are discussing the polls, and in fact we will bring in Don Anderson to meet with the committee as we go through it. But in the meantime, when we engage with the people, and once we begin to explain to them the difference in the forms of government, the executive presidential system, they don't press the issue. They don't at all. What they're really saying is that they would like a say in it, and they look on what they see in the U.S. and see that form of government as giving the people a say, and that is why they have been calling for it, that they want that form of government. That's what the majority, I'm not saying everybody holds that view, but the majority of whom we have been discussing with, that is what has come back to us.
Minister, yes. I think we are advising the Jamaican electorate very wrongly. I think that the Jamaican electorate is very astute. They are well informed and can make decisions on their own.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you. I totally agree with you, and I am never one to underestimate the electorate.
Yes, and in so doing, while the government can serve to guide the process, I think, in all fairness, what is required is that the decision must come from the people to the committees and referenda and so forth. If
There's a process for doing that. But you and I are not saying something else, but somebody has to organize the work, and that work is formally assigned to a ministry. So we're not saying anything different, But what do you think? We can't just throw the work in the public square and say, who wants this? That's not going to yield the change, because there is a formal process that you have to go through.
Yes, but the change cannot be too slow. This incremental slowness.
But the Constitution itself designs it as a slow process. Do you know that when you table the bill, you have to wait 3 months before you even start to debate the bill? And after you complete the debating of the bill, and just imagine all 63 members of the House of Representatives speak, that may be a whole 3 months too. You have to wait another 3 months. And built into that is to ensure that when these important changes are being made, they are not rushed. And I don't have, if I disregard the process that the Constitution sets, I assure you that we will not get the change.
For the reasons that you have stated here, that is why we need to move forward very fast with the constitutional change, because
and that's what we're doing.
You're citing, but waiting on that is the reason why we are reviewing and revising the constitution to take those type of obstacles. Reduce them.
But I just want to say that I'm hearing you. So when you make a constitution, you don't make a constitution that you tinker with and you change because you need stability in your legal system. Your constitution as your supreme law sets the framework for all other laws. It sets the context of how power is distributed, the responsibility of government, the rights of citizens, and rights of citizens also come with responsibility. The major institutions of your nation, and then you are able to build out the legal framework, build out your institutional framework, build out your human capacity. That is what you require, a certain level of stability for that to take place, because you don't reap and sow at the same time. There is process and event, and a lot of people want the event, but they don't want the discipline and to endure the discipline of going through a process to get an outcome.
Minister.
So we understand the urgency of it, and we want to get on with it, and we want to make the changes.
Minister.
And we want to continue to talk about it.
Minister,
on radio programs like these.
Minister, do you think that term limits, fixed election date, and the Integrity Commission should be enshrined in the Constitution?
I am assessing the views right now. So a decision has already been taken to entrench the Electoral Commission in the Constitution. And it should come out of this phase of the constitutional reform work. With the Integrity Commission, the model of that we have in place is now under review, and so once that review process is completed, we will take some decisions. But I do believe that we have to ensure that the watchdog for integrity in public life is given the highest level of protection. So I have no mixed feelings about ensuring that we have integrity in public life. And I hope we will also have integrity in personal life. But the public interest is so great that we can't tinker with integrity in public life. And I have to tell you that the perception of corruption in Jamaica is nowhere near as the reality of it. And Jamaica has the strong institutions on many fronts that work, but it's only the bad things that make the news. We have made progress, and we're leaders on so many things in the international community. Sometimes it's a shame that we Jamaicans decry our systems when others are looking to us as guide for the experience and the examples that we set in the public space. We are a nation with many challenges, but we have also overcome many. And we are nowhere where we start out. Mind you, we are not where we should be either. And it requires a level of discipline and focus that as a nation we are yet to achieve. But when Jamaicans show up as their best, we're better than the rest. And it is my hope that we will move from seeing pockets of excellence, whatever the sphere, whether it's in our sports for our gold medal, world record-breaking athletes, whether it's the music which gives the entire world a genre, or whatever it is, and mainstream excellence as part of the culture of Jamaica. It's not going to happen overnight.
Minister, because of we believe that because of the inherent indiscipline of the Jamaican population, that certain aspects of the Constitution have to be enshrined. Just as with you
agree on that? The Jamaican language.
In terms of integrity recall, and as I said before, the residency of political representative. All those have to be enshrined in the Constitution. There's no way about that.
So we want not everything is required to go in your constitution to be a matter of law. We have to understand that. And you also want, not everybody is prepared, to endure the insults of in elections and campaigning. And there are many Jamaicans who want to make a contribution. And when you design a system, you have to design a system that will allow the best and willing people to be able to serve and make a contribution to nation building. Because there are others who could make a contribution and do better than many who are in office, but they have no interest in doing so.
Let me hear from Mr. Simpson.
Say something?
Mr. Simpson, yes.
Yes, so earlier the minister was talking about socialism, but I'm not here to discuss socialism. The model, the constitutional reform proposals that we have, if you go through them, the only thing in there that is something you will find that we could say we've been influenced by socialist countries is a right to recall members of parliament. All of the things that we are putting in our constitutional reform proposals are for increased accountability of the so that the people can hold the politicians accountable, can hold the representatives accountable, and so that representatives can more effectively hold the government accountable. So right now we don't believe that having the cabinet as a part of parliament makes sense if you want the parliament to be effectively holding the cabinet accountable. And we don't believe that democracy, even representative democracy, can be guaranteed by elections every 4 to 5 years. If somebody is a representative, it can't just be that you show up, you mark something on a piece of paper, you drop it in a box, you hear who your representative is, and then 4 or 5 years down the line, you can't do anything to get this person out of office. And then you just have to wait until then to do something about it. So we want the right to recall. We want there to be a mechanism that if people are dissatisfied with the representation of their constituency, they can initiate a recall mechanism to make the MP's office vacant and call a by-election.
Mr. Simpson, you made some good points, and on these points, I have to tell you that I'm not disagreeing with you about the importance of the accountability. One of the things that we're considering on the recall issue, and I share the view that, I say to you that parliamentarians are subject to being fired when the elections are called. You need a sufficient time after you've gone through processes to get the work done. And so I understand the call I want recall, and I'm paying very close attention to it. Here is one thing that I would ask you to take into account as you make the formulation, because I think it's one of your stronger recommendations that you have made to us in the committee. Do you know that constituents believe that members of parliament should deliver services to them that have nothing to do with their roles as members of parliament? They want you to be their surrogate mother, father, husband, boyfriend, girlfriend, baby mother, and social worker. Hold on. Many times when they show their disgruntlement, it's because some of those other needs have not been met. Now, when it comes to infrastructure issues, a member of parliament on his or her own cannot deliver those. You make the representation and you have to rely on the rest of government who is charged with the responsibility to do it. It's one of the things that I am most upset about. When I go and make representation and I say, using roads, for example, that this road needs to be fixed. Anybody who uses the road see that the road needs to be fixed. And you get it on the list, you get the money allocated, because I'm not the road fixer. I then have to wait on either the procurement process for the contractor to be put in place and then for the contractor to do the work, or the NWA if it's a main road, or the local parish council if it's a road work. All of those are issues. So recall, my point is the context of recall must have some understanding to the realities of what the people they make up noise for that has nothing to do with the legitimate role of the MP. I'm not taking it off the table though. I'm not taking off the proposal off the table.
Hold on.
Right.
Yes, all right. We know and understand that the role of a member of parliament has been misunderstood by the people. And one thing that we have to acknowledge, though, which some of your own colleagues have acknowledged, is that it is your fault collectively as politicians. You have collectively built this culture that you're whining about. So I don't want to hear it.
Hold on.
I don't want to hear it.
You are right. No, man. Don't be having an exchange, you know.
No, yeah, but there's something else I need to say. It goes back to the separation of the executive from the parliament. Because people just have you as government. People just have you in their head as government, not as a representative of the constituency that goes to parliament to advocate on the constituency's behalf.
So here is what I will say.
Hold on, not as somebody that is leading, say, protests, because in other countries, members of parliament are usually involved in protests against the government if the government isn't delivering. In a country where the executive and the legislature are merged, that is something you would only see from, say, the opposition parliamentarians, but not from the government one. The government ones are seen more as government than as representatives. That is a part of the thing as well. When we are proposing, when we are proposing, because you've spoken much longer at times without me interjecting, when we're speaking about a new system, one of the benefits of a new system is that we have the chance to redefine how the different political roles are understood by the people.
Yes.
We have a chance to do that finally, that we haven't had before. That if we keep mostly the same system, but change the Governor General to a titular president, even if you're going to
But that's not what we're doing. That's not what we're doing. So don't repeat it, because that's not what we're doing. Don't put out that view. That's not what we're doing.
Most of the functions seem the same, though. And without that revolutionary change,
I have to run.
Most of the expectations of the old system.
Gentlemen,
I have to run. So we don't have to change a system to reorient people's understanding of it. I do share the view that there are some concerns, and there are major concerns about how the system has been operationalized. But I guarantee you that even with the challenges, those who are closer in touch with the people and see the reality of the circumstances of the people are better able to take decisions on behalf of the people. So we continue to listen.
And that is where, that is where, gentlemen,
I have to run.
Gentlemen and lady,
Next
Minister,
time, don't bring me on without telling me ahead of time that there will be others. I am not here in a personal capacity. I love the conversation, but it's important that you advise a person in the role of a minister what the other guests will be like. I'm happy I had the opportunity to hear from Mr. Simpson. He made a presentation. Lovely to have interacted with you, Dr. Grant.
Yes, Minister.
He said, I'm happy for the opportunity to engage.
And I want to thank you.
I was also surprised.
And I would like to thank all the participants. I want to thank the minister. I want to thank Dr. Grant. I want to thank Mr. Simpson. And I want all of you to know that this platform is open for this debate every Friday. So expect a call to be back for us to share and discuss ideas. Thank you very much.
Yes.
To the moderator, I think so that my co-discussants don't feel that I'm overrunning them. It's a little difficult to sit and hear something inaccurate, even if they believe it to be so. It's been put forward. So do forgive me for disturbing you.
On national TV, we asked that the government set the model of the presidency. And what a member of the CRC, what she said on national TV that time, is that that's not what the CRC is doing. You don't have proposals like that. If we saw on paper the model of presidency that
we're coming up to you with that, Mr. Simpson. But may I wish for all of you a lovely weekend. I am in my constituency, dealing with the business of the people, notwithstanding my ministerial role, making representation on their behalf to ensure that the issues that are facing them, for which the government has responsibility, that they are addressed by the government. I'm pleased to be joined by some of my colleague ministers, and we are working. St. James is under a state of emergency because we have some people who we have to use the strongest legal measures to deal with them. We're breaking the law to fight crime. They violated the law in creating the crime, but the government is going to use the law to fight them.
Okay. Thank you very
Have
much.
a good weekend, everyone.
Yes,
Your
thank you.
listenership.
Same for you. And
Much love to everyone.
Thank you very much. And that is it, gentlemen and lady. And as you know, as I said, this platform is open for us to discuss. This is Constitutional Talk, and this is Rebel Radio. Thanks all my guests. Let us go for a break.
Everybody sale at new budget supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form line, water tank, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insect and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Haverford Road. Telephone 93-4560. New budget supplies. Always the best prices.
It's always saving season at Tools Hardware and Supplies. New arrivals are here with variety and prices you love.
We have the best in porcelain and ceramic tiles.
Windows, doors, and much more.
So what are you waiting for?
When you think of tiles, think Tools. The one stop for all your home finishes.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
Or online at toolsja.com. Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
I will afternoon. Welcome to another Friday. Welcome to another weekend. This is the world of sports and entertainment. I'm your host, Kingsley J.J. McCullough, and we'll be taking you through, giving you the happenings, what happened in the week in the world of sports and entertainment, and what is to come. We'll have a short version of things to talk about because of some technical aspect, and we're going to just review back some past things that we have done already and give you a reminder of what are the things that Rebel Radio does and the promotion that we are doing, events to come, etc. So we'll be taking you through that, and some greetings, some anniversaries, some happy birthdays as well by my friends overseas, Mr. Gapayas, my friends from First Vita Plus, Michael from Nigeria, and other friends in the diaspora in New York, Miami. Big up on yourself, and thanks for tuning in. And I'll be giving you some more as of this time and let you know what's the latest happening in the world of entertainment and sports.
Mikey Crucial, and when I'm listening, cruising, grooving, I listen to Rebel Radio with Kingsley JJ. Rebel Radio with Kingsley JJ, playing all the way, yeah. When I find myself in times of trouble, Rebel Radio is there for me, playing sweet selection with Kingsley JJ. Mikey Crucial said that.
We're just going to back into some music that we had introduced to you on the Cloud 10 rhythm. By our upfront artist, you know her, you will call her One Sugar Dan.
Straight out, take a walk on the mountain. Tears love coming like it's a fountain. Sorry, some get caught at the moment. Now I'm broken, fully frozen. Who am I chosen? Put my life on the line like a clothespin. But tell us how we going, then you forfeit. Now the code switch, how you gone down? But sorry, some I love you. Just you, should I put them above you? Sorry, some I love you. Love you, should do just you, should I put them above you? I try convince myself, say this no real. How you feel up and leave when I tell you what I feel? You did that when I want, but never when I need. Now you left me grieving, my scars healing. One know the reason, love nah no meaning. One know the reason, looks are deceiving. Yeah, you left me grieving. Sorry, some I love you. Love you. Should have just you. Should I put them above you? Sorry, some I love you. Love you. Should have just you.
One Sugar Dan, you know, you can expect really and truly this huge talent to shine out outstandingly, and you know there's a lot coming for her, and you can look out on iTunes, all the major platforms, and you know our album and some other tracks are presently being worked on by her producer, and you can look out for it in December coming.
Sorry, some I love you. Love you. Should do just you. Should I put them above you? Just don't. Spliff. Jaja. Take a walk here.
One Sugar Dan there. Another artist that we have featured before, Ross Brando. Why war, why fight? I was telling you, reasoning out of what is really happening in the world, and we can come to other solution more than the killing and the death, you know. And this is what is featuring by Ross Brando.
Where we live amongst, make we can unite. Oh well, no, why war? Why fight? When we know, hey, we coulda live a better life. Oh well, now, when something fighting you, you fight it back harder. So never you give up, so you will make it around here. And break down the things of the world you have to shoulder. The hardship of life make you bring out your greatness around you. Go for your goal, seek for your future. Oh well now, and make your life become much more easier. So, oh well now, why war?
Why war? Why fight?
Why fight?
What Ross Brando preaching.
It's a system where we live amongst, make we can unite. Oh well, no, why war?
Why fight?
Why fight? When we know, hey, we coulda live a better life. Oh well, no, why war? Why fight? It's a system where we live amongst, make we can unite.
Well, I said I wanted to just big up my birthday girl from Philippines, Gapayas. You know, I want to wish her a happy birthday and wishing her to see a lot more. In her early 30s, I wouldn't say 30 or much, you know, and I just want to take this opportunity to say have a wonderful day. Enjoy everything that you're doing and, you know, take care and, you know, have the best out of all of it. And all the way from Jamaica, Rebel Radio, Kingsley JJ saying happy birthday to you, Gapayas. Okay.
It's a system where we live amongst, make we can unite. Oh well now, why war? Hey, why fight? When we know, hey, we coulda live a better life. Oh well now, the things we wanna create amongst thy people, oh, it's a breed by evil. They don't know, they don't realize they're blind to their own self. They figure seek and go search and go know their true self and let go of everything else. Hey, why this child no one another? Over few dollars, you know one gain one extra power. Over people no one rule and a man over. Hey, me say take it when brand no other. Hey, why war? Hey, why fight?
Words to look
How
into.
is the system when we live amongst, make we can unite. Oh well, no, why war?
Ross Brando. There was this event that we had done at JA Style Tuesday some time ago when Natty King had recently came back, and you know we were recording some of the performance that took place at JA Style, which is one of the artists out of one of the artists that was featured on the show that you're gonna hear, this young artist.
Do one for them now. Right out there.
Yes, he's coming from the camp of turbulence. Yes.
Them can't get to yard. Them can't get to yard. No, 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 no. Them can't get to yard. God have a place with us every door. No, 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 no. Them can't get to yard. Them can't get to yard.
Yeah, man, JA Style Tuesday, every Tuesday. Every last Tuesday of each month is a Natty King production reaching out for young artists, reaching out for regular artists to showcase this event stream right across the world, and it's a part of our thing that we give the support from Rebel Radio to Natty King and the events and anything that have to do with the young artists and their performance, and we're looking to do that again this November, which is supposed to be his birthday. We're gonna talk to him more about that in times to come before that date in this month end.
Sounds nice one for them now. Right out there. Keep the evil them away. Them can't get to yard. Them can't get to yard. No, 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 no. Them can't get to yard. God have a place with us every door. No, 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 no. Them can't get to yard. Them can't get to yard. No, 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 no. Them can't get to yard. God have a place with us every door. No, 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 no. Mr. Rita, go on. Posting and me never jam me yard. Me never let me take me time me left yard. Me no touch friends, them no teach them a fraud want kill me. Them black team want go hard. Me no afraid of no soup, me no afraid of no salt. They mix up with a hill and powder. King them tough, but I got a my God. So make them know them can't get beyond. Them can't get beyond. No, 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 no. Them can't get beyond. God have a peace when you say we don't. No, 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 no.
Coming out of the camp of turbulence.
Them can't get beyond. No, 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 no. Them can't get beyond. God have a peace when you say we don't. No, 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 no. So if you dead and them wanna blink, I trace them, I trace like a soul of these. Them be the woman about the woman means. Jump up on me, on their shoulder twist. They want war, then they want a peace. I can't do that, just a joke of this. I don't weed, I don't smoke of this. Just like this. So make them know, them can't get to yours. Them can't get to yours. No, 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 no. Them can't get to yours. God have a peace with us every note. No, 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 no. Them can't get to yours. Them can't get to yours. No, 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 no.
Pull up. Yes, man, one of the production coming out of the JA Style Tuesday, you know. I have to keep on giving them the highlights. Let me see if I can make a call to one of the artists to tell us more about the events. Trying to get Proverbs. Bless up, Proverbs. Welcome to the world of sports and entertainment on Rebel Radio. You know, it's a surprise to you, you know? Yes.
I love full my love.
Yes. We never get the full information, you know. The next JA Style that is coming up this month. What the occasion marks what? The birthday, the Earth Strong of Natty King?
I think so, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, we can, so we can look for, a strong lineup for this one in November, and we're looking forward to it. I'm gonna try to see if I can get him after talking to you.
All right, my lord.
So what's happening now, Proverbs? What is coming up, and what you can share with me?
Well, you have a say Hope Garden, let them say Snow on the Island, Luciana headline it.
Yeah, talk up on the phone there. Yeah.
Yeah. You have a show the 16th of December.
Okay.
At Hope Garden, a promotion named Snow on the Island. So Luciana headline it and Charlie Black, Jamil I.
Yes.
King Solomon from Cherad. Moon and some other portion artists. Look good, nice show.
Okay. That sounds very interesting. The 16th of December, is that right?
Yeah, and I have a thing 1st of December, Soundwave, Danny Jade, Sound Caveman, and Ski and Success Gideon Sound. So every sound of them set artists at 1st of December lineup. So I had a little gigs around, but are the main thing them that at the moment may focus on.
All right. I know I have a little more time leave, but the one they said at Hope Garden, let me get some more info on it going forward, and we'll look for, make it a very good season for the artists, them, for the production, them coming up, and you don't know why, give it some highlight and let people know where these are happening and that them can plan them safe round, because all everything I run right now in the country, and everybody have to try preserve life and make sure I have a good time. You see that?
Yes, yes, man. So we keep in contact and make it work.
About a few minutes, if there anybody want to give a shout out to and let them know about the Rebel Radio really giving the support to the entertainment and the sporting personalities.
Yes, Rebel Radio always will be this radio where I strengthen the heritage music. So you must know that anything with the them deserve I want from my and I to do, we do it. You see it?
Okay.
Anything we are preserve the music, this, so we have to straight that,
Okay.
Got a few. You see it.
Yes, man. I just want you to make your crew and everybody around Ivy Green, any one of them know, say, anything new, and, they can give you a link, you can give us a link and see where we can take it from there and do something with it in regards to promoting new songs and albums, anything that is coming up. So
sound good, man.
Yeah. So Sister EQ, how's she doing?
Well, I don't seem like she have like a few weeks now. Through the rain and everything, and kind of ease off of the road, but she good at do her thing.
All right. All right, just pick up everyone on Ivy Green for me and run on the base run on 56, Studio One Boulevard Family, Brentford Road, because I don't know the Friday things still take place down there with J&B Band and King I. I want to heal up King I, you don't know that man. Look out and do a lot for artists and thing, and so people respect right there. So, Proverbs, big up yourself.
Blessed you, so
yeah, man. I want to give Caveman.
From each and every one of you.
Yeah, give Caveman a reason for make him know me I do. Cause I doubt if Caveman know me. Need to touch base with him and him crew, you see?
Yes,
big up Caveman and make him know what is happening, alright?
Alright, my lord.
Yeah, man, respect Proverbs.
Them say, my lord. Well, okay. Strength.
It's enough strength. Yeah, that was Proverbs, one of the crew, to the music and things that were pushed on Rebel Radio. At this time, we're going to take a short break, and we'll come back with more in music and anything in sport that we can talk about. We'll give another call, and we'll be right back.
We must face the
Welcome back to the world of sports and entertainment. And we just want to continue to give you the news and the views and everything that's happening in the world of sports and entertainment. This time we're going to try to touch base with one of our counterparts overseas and see what she have there for us. Trying to get through to Marisa Cadenhead. One last ring. Okay. Trying to call her. Get through this kid at that time.
But the progress you make, my friend, is not always a rich you are. I said this is the land of my birth. I said this is the land of my birth. I said this is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the land of my birth. Let us stop for a minute, count our blessings one by one. We should never be this loyal, but stand up and keep strong. My Jamaica is a beautiful island. She is the pearl of the Caribbean.
I'm going to try again, but at this time we are going to go into the music and then we'll try again to call back Mr. Green.
USB driver mode.
You're not alone. No, no, no.
Welcome to the world of sports and entertainment. Is this Jason Green?
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, who's this?
This is...
Hello?
Yeah, this is Kingsley JJ, world of sports and entertainment, Jason.
Supply voltage 110.
Hello?
AC 220/240.
Mr. Green? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you?
Hello?
Yes, can you hear me?
No, I'm not hearing you.
I can hear you, Jason. Disconnect. It means that building did not work. Give me a commercial, eh?
We must face the test of time. 'Cause our people, they are strong and we are going to get along. Though some people say we are poor, but the progress you make, my friend, is not always a rich you are. I said this is the land of my birth. I said this is the land of my birth. I said this is Jamaica, my Jamaica, the
You're so beautiful, please tell the way you are. Give me all you got. Don't cry, 'cause it's over now. Don't sigh, things are better now. I will give you everything you need. You can always count on me. Give me the chance. I'll make it up to you. Give me the chance. I'll prove this world was wrong. Give me the chance. I'll make it up to you. I'll teach this world a lesson, and we'll never let you fall. Give me the chance. You're not alone. I know it's gonna hurt your heart again, and this I know. Yes, 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 you can count on me. I'll be there as your friend to give it all you got. Don't cry, 'cause it's over now. Don't sigh, things are better now. I will give you everything you need. You can always count on me. Give it a chance. I'll make it up to you. Give it a chance. I'll prove this world was wrong. Give it a chance. I'll make it up to you. I'll teach this world a lesson, and we'll never let you fall. Give it a chance, girl.
Okay. I want to give you some breaking news. What's happening in the world of sports, especially when it comes to football in the Premier League. It involves a team, Chelsea. Chelsea is being investigated by the English Premier League for the transfer of two players. Chelsea is being investigated by English Premier League for those players. The Premier League is planning an investigation into Chelsea's Samuel Eto'o and Villan. It's quite some time. The two moves occurred during the Blues' previous ownership by Russian billionaire Roman Abramovich. According to the Times, both transfers are being investigated by the Premier League after being flagged by the club's owners. Now, what really happened now, that move that was made at the time when Abramovich was still the owner of Chelsea before he had to sell the club because of the involvement of Russia in the Ukraine thing now. They are saying that it's not something that they had endorsed, and you know, they are looking into it now, and there possibly might be sanctions, right? And they are saying that was done under the previous owner, Roman Abramovich. So one of the things that they want to do, they are trying to distancing themselves away from it. The Premier League is planning an investigation, right? Okay, it occurred between, right? According to the Times, both transfers are being investigated. Have we got it? Both transfers are being investigated, and at the time, it wasn't under the new owners of the Chelsea club. So we will get more information from that out of anything that is coming up concerning that event there. All right, Chelsea, Arsenal News Live on Gunners. Okay. It's in the making now that the fight between the Gypsy Man, Tyson Fury, and Francis is going to have a part 2 now, because persons are still saying that the Gypsy King has lost, even though he was announced the winner. They are looking at a rematch between these two now, because it's like him did underestimate this Francis here from Africa, and they are thinking of doing a part 2 again, which I know this kid here, which is being trained by Mike Tyson, is going to be a handful for the Gypsy King. It's one of the most courageous and greatest performances I've ever seen by an elite outsider of their realm of expertise. Guys, make no mistake about it. I believe this with 100% of myself. Everything I hold to be true in my life. Francis Ngannou is the baddest man of the planet. 1000%. Yes, so there he knocked down Fury twice, but still didn't get the decision that he had won the fight, and everybody is saying, yes, he got robbed. Well spoken, he won that fight and won the hearts of many. Congratulations. That is what people are saying. Francis fought well, and he gave Fury a good fight, but Fury is the one person, and I think Fury underestimated him. That was a mistake he made, And wants to be a boxer, put him in the ring with other heavyweights in their prime and let him work and beat those guys, then he would grab the belt easily. But this guy, when you look at him, Ngannou, him have that belt, that's what Mike Tyson saw into him, that is why him really take him on. And I think if Tyson continue to groom this person, if Tyson can say, well, I have groomed a champion like himself. So I know if there's going to be a part 2 with Tyson Fury and Francis, it's going to be a showdown. Hold on. Good afternoon. This is World of Sports and Entertainment. How are you doing, Marisa?
I'm doing great. How are you, Kingsley?
Well, I can say I am doing great now. Once there's life, you always can be great. One of the reasons why I was trying to link you is to find out what's happening in the whole thing that you're planning, and how far you reach, and what advice have you get, what is coming out of that, because I'm still looking forward to do some work, and I'm still looking forward for this Cadenet Classic to happen in the field events and so forth. So I want you to tell us, Honorable Reader, and my listeners what's happening.
All right, so we have consulted with our project manager.
Yes.
As per how we want to move forward with all the intricacies of planning this project.
Okay.
In terms of finding our partners and locations. So our planning committee is currently meeting on the topic to see where we go from here. So that's what we have right now.
So how you stay with time now? How you stay with time to
well, as you know, project planning, it all has to do with the timeline. So we look at the bigger picture, and then we're going to set our miniature goals in between.
Okay.
Once everything is in order, then we will communicate that to the necessary persons.
All right.
Yes,
if you want to try and contact me, I have a little situation with the mobile, so I'm going to start it out before I can get back online again. So I'm here. Just want to say that if you're trying to get me, it's going to be difficult because of... Yes. All right. So
all right. I hear you.
Just want you to keep in touch with me, and feel free, because you have this number you can call, and I'll be back on Monday again, and and that's where we can keep on corresponding and to share the information on what is happening at the moment.
Yes, man, for sure.
Anything?
All right. Thanks for reaching out.
Yes. Okay.
No, that's all I have to say about that topic for now.
For now, but it's still.
Yes.
Something still in the making, though.
Most definitely. Once it gets started, you can't stop it until you reach the finish.
That is true. That is true.
That's the way it goes.
True. Yes.
So that is it.
So
all right. Well, bless up yourself on this. Sorry. Go ahead.
How is everything where you are?
Everything is normal, I suppose. Just consistently doing what we can from day to day with our training, with our youths.
Okay.
And just doing what our very best on every end. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, thanks for returning back the call and that we can share on what's happening with, the project, and looking forward to helping out with this project. And with Rebel Radio, the world of sports and entertainment, reaching out to everyone in the diaspora.
Yes, man. One love to everybody. Enjoy your weekend.
Yeah, same to you. Thank you, Marissa.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Yes, that's Marissa Cadenhead, former high jumper in high school, and that represented Jamaica at Carifta, back in the early 2000. And what she's doing now is having a project to find other who can potentially do the high jumping here in Jamaica, because it's an event that it's not really heralded that much in Jamaica. We can remember one of our recent high jumper that migrated and was doing it for Britain, and we just want to see if we can find whether a male or female that can emulate her, or even better in the success of the high jump. We have Christina Hammond, we have others who are there, but she's just looking after this project to see if we can unearth more talent, especially in that event. That's Marissa Cadenhead. Yes, as we were talking before with the fight with Tyson Fury and Francis, the return is going to be very interesting, and we want to see what is going to happen with the Gypsy King and this African. But I know once Mike Tyson is preparing this fighter, yes, it's going to be something. He will have to well prepare himself to get the better of this young man, because when you hear Mike Tyson, you can expect that something is going to come out of this for the guy. Okay, so we're gonna go back into some more music again, and we'll come back with some more commentary. Buzzway. Buzzway, man, big artist.
Me a cook up what is not a ship, it's just a yacht. So no more, no me, no in a that. And no can't swine up in a that. Alright, that. If I cross, that. And you swim around, that. Me go make this smoothie, ya carrot and me so what's up. Alright, that. No spring chicken, 2-man kitchen. Me go tell worm burger. Send me with this man, the one chung chang, we a fry roach, 2 attack him. Alright, me go tell you some food when me no walk past. The one look we unu call blue jazz. Me make them pick unu fry race ass. Alright, well me a cook up what is not a ship, it's just a yacht. So no more, no me, no in a that. And no can't swine up in a that. Alright, if I cross, that. And you swim around, that. Me go make this smoothie, ya carrot and me so what's up. Alright, that. Hallelujah, lean back in on me plate. No give me no symmetry, no gravy, none of me plate. Me no want no soup bone. Where for you me do take, you shell me gungo. I no make it too late. Pop throw, circle me plate. Cabbage, you hurry up and me case. Me a feed me body, so me chunk.
Naturally, this a pattern where Buzzway talk about a straight health, and trust me, that's something we am doing now, and he must sing it out and tell you how we do it, Go through Buzzway.
No give me no symmetry, no gravy, none of me plate. Me no want no soup bone. Where for you me do take, you shell me gungo. I no make it too late. Pop throw, circle me plate. Cabbage, you hurry up and me case. Me a feed me body, so me chang like a wave. Granny worm can't make nice and me ears. Me a cook up at this, not a ship, it's just a yacht. So no more, no me, no in a that. And can't swine up in a that. Alright, if I okras, that. And you swim around, that. Me go make this smoothie that right me so what's up? Alright, that. No spring chicken, 2-man kitchen. Me got a worm burger. He said me with the same and the one two chan we a fry roach to attack him. Alright, me go tell you some food when me no walk past. The one who couldn't wet no call blue jars. No make them chicken no make no fry race sauce. Alright, me a cook up at this not a ship is no sayat. So no more no me no in a that. And no can't swine up in a that. Alright, that. If I okras, that. And this swim around, that. Me come make this smoothie that right me so what's up? Alright, that.
Buzzway. That. Hear that one ya again from Buzzway. Mr. Bush T. Buzzway again.
Put the video on me. Bush tea. Put the video on me. Well, alright then. I'm a saucy perla. I'm a comfort. Bush tea. Jammy in Medina. I'm a Cersei. Bush tea. I'm a so what's up tea. Me boy drink when me thirsty. Bush tea. Got me fever grass. Make no cold can't hold me. Well, man, I'm no cocoa tea, but every morning me wake up, me make it tea. And if you feel bad, go and go get it tea. And don't sit down and wait for the doctor fee. A little ginger can make it tea. A little mint good for make it tea. Dandelion good for make it tea. And if you have stoppage water and can't wee, go and go link vodka, and him will set you free. I'm a saucy perla, I'm a comfort. Bush tea, I'm a Medina, I'm a Cersei. Bush tea, I'm so what's up, leave me boy drink when me thirsty. Bush tea, I'm a fever grass, make no cold can't hold me. When you give me no talk, when me a boil, me search me out. I'm a saucy perla, make me break no shot. Remember, I dig Indian weed and the sea mass. Stop the cough, watch your road. I'm a Spanish needle and the vervine. You this strong back, you want your time. In me catch barrow and the jackany and the blood whisk. Them no know this. I'm a saucy perla, I'm a comfort.
Bush tea.
I'm in Medina, I'm a Cersei. Bush tea. I'm so what's up, leave me boy drink when me thirsty. Bush tea. I'm the fever grass, make no cold can't hold me.
I'm in Medina.
Well, me and no cocoa tea, but every morning me wake up, me make it tea. And if you feel bad, go and go get it tea. And don't sit down and wait for the doctor fee. A little ginger can make it tea. A little mint good for make it tea. Dandelion good for make it tea. And if you have stoppage water and can't wait,
from now we're gonna try and
get you free. I'm a saucy pearl.
Natty King, J.A. Style Tuesday.
Bush tea, I'm in Medina, I'm a Cersei. Bush tea. I'm a so what's up tea, me boy drink when me thirsty. Bush tea, I'm a fever grass, make no cold can't hold me. I'm a saucy pearl, I'm a comfort. Bush tea, I'm in Medina, I'm a Cersei. Bush tea. I'm a so what's up tea, me boy drink when me thirsty. Bush tea, I'm a fever grass, make no cold can't hold me. Bush tea.
Taking us up to the horn wheel, we take a break. We're gonna introduce to you Advocate.
I'm only one call away. I'll be there to save the day.
Yeah, Advocate, you know, is an artist that have a smooth and silky voice, and you know we're going to try and reach out to Advocate to ask what, you know, away from this, what more he have, what is coming up, and we're going to make a link with him after this.
Superman got nothing on me. I'm only one.
It's approaching up to the hour, and from now we'll be taking a short break, and we'll be back with
a friend. I just wanna give you love. Come on. Reach
chance. No matter where you go, no, you're not alone.
I'm only one call away.
I'll be there to save.
Again, I just want to pick up the birthday girl, Kapayas. You know, from Philippines. I want to say hi to Lady Hallian. Yes, and my friends, Bermudez. Everyone, First Vita Plus, the dealers. Yes. I want to just reach out to say hi from Rebel Radio. I want to even reach out to say hi to Maggie, who is in Saudi Arabia. I know it's hours now in the morning, so I just want to just reach out to my fans. Michael from Nigeria. And don't forget, we are working on a program that you are to come up with. Yes. To start your training, your background training, Michael. Don't forget now. We're doing our best for you. And to try to prepare yourself for the track and field.
When you win, I've been strong. I wanna keep holding on. And don't you worry, it won't be long, darling. When you feel like hope is gone, just run into my arms. I'm only one call away. I'll be there to save your day. Superman got nothing on me.
I'm only one call away.
Call away. I'll be there to save the day.
Local time, it's 5 p.m. now in Jamaica. We'll take a break and we will be right back with more. This is the Rebel Radio, World of Sports and Entertainment.
It's the Everybody Sale Attitude Project Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, watertight, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and waters, insect and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 Halliburton Road. Telephone 923-4560. New Project Supplies. Always the best prices.
It's always saving season at Tools Hardware and Supplies. New arrivals are here with variety and prices you love.
We have the best in porcelain and ceramic tiles,
windows, doors, and much more.
So what are you waiting for?
When you think of tiles, think Tools. The one stop for all your home finishes.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com. Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
Back to the world of sports and entertainment. This is the last half, and we are going to go back and giving you, the information about the events, sports, We're going to try and see if we can reach out and contact Natty King of what is to come. Natty King.
In times of trouble, Rebel Radio is there for me, playing sweet selection with Kingsley JJ. Mikey Crucial said that. Oh, what a feeling to be listening to Rebel Radio. We play the hits we never miss with Kingsley JJ on Rebel Radio. Mike and Crucial say so. Oh, 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 oh.
Trying to get in touch with Natty King. Greetings, welcome to the world of sports and entertainment, Natty King. Welcome to the world of sports and entertainment on Rebel Radio.
Yeah.
Yes, I've seen something that's being advertised about this month's JA Style Tuesday, and it has something to do with you, but I don't get much information on it, you know. So if you can share with me what's gonna happen, we can start talk about it from now, and we can talk about it coming up to the date of the event in this month, November. Yes, Natty King. You're live on here.
Yeah. So,
JA Style, yeah. Just give us something, you know. That we can...
Everybody 27th of November, so and JA Style, we always do it on the last Tuesday of each month. So the last Tuesday would be on the 28th of this month here in November. So
okay.
Just plan to just celebrate my Earth Strong.
All right.
And JA Style date and thing, you know, so it's a celebration and a retro vibe because we're gonna we invite some special guests, some DJs.
Yeah, right.
They're gonna play from 80s and 90s, 2000 music that we haven't heard regularly. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
You know we're not seeing regularly, so that's it. You know, the 28th of this month here, JA Style. I know it's 56 feet.
Oh, wait, yes, it's not the Tuesday. What you saying now?
It has to be the Tuesday.
Okay.
That is JA Style date.
Yes, when that's the same day.
The day before.
Oh, I see. So that's 2 in 1.
JA Style because it's the last Tuesday after the month, the 28th of November.
All right.
The last Tuesday.
But it's like a collaboration with the Earth Strong, no problem. Okay. All right. If anything more to come on, so coming up to the date, we will talk further about it.
I'm lined up to go on a winter tour in Europe and things. So.
Okay.
After my birthday, you know,
yes.
Sometime in December, I'll leave. Come back in January.
Wow, that's a cool trip. I mean, you know, in time of December, not taking. You know, you want to tell us a little bit more about that? We're in Europe. Okay. Yeah, I have enough time. If you can give us a little bit more on that tour, the winter tour.
Yeah, we will talk about it at a different time. There's line up a different interview because we still deal with the visa process and property. So we don't want to, you know.
Okay.
So we'll line it up, finalize, but we'll line up the tour.
All right, guidance and blessings, Natty King. Rebel Radio, I'll be back with World of Sports and Entertainment. I will surely be this one. I'm not going to miss this last one, you know, due to work. So I'm looking forward to that and more.
All right, this time, blessings this time, yeah?
You respect, brother, yeah. Yes, that was Natty King, J.A. Style Tuesday. We're looking forward to that coming this month in. Okay. Again, you know, we still want to remember. We just want to get a thing back on Gully Bop again for those who miss it. Yes, Gully Bop.
You want me tell you something like quiet people? And when me mad belly you afraid of me. When me sick public afraid of me. When me bad gun coat afraid of me. Ninja man can't come near me. If me dead drunk and I want me. So ninja man be bad like me. Them bad like me. Booty. In them bad like me old panty. Ninja in a me jacket and vest. In a me shoes and me pants and me crepe. I tell a little punk try come test. I feel you kicking and face with a get. Right now one of this respect. Yo! I'm Gully Bop this. Remember.
Late Gully Bop.
What is that? What is that? Me no idiot. Me tell you say me no star. One time me make a boy run. Me hear you say, Gully Bop. Oh, Gully Bop. 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 Alive. Let's do it. Me no star. You don't want to hear this again? Me plant just so heavy here. Me no bad mind. You what? After me selling my ninja man, go the boy from the little and in small. Now you get big, you get tall. Me selling name the boy one call. Right now me make a little step. Call me at the big intellect.
MC Nuffy.
You don't want to know me mad? You see you see you now? To the girl live a jack still top. But you want the gully man stash up. My girl sit up on the gully. You know want the gully juice. Girl out of the gully back and everyone up on the gully do the gully girl on. My God, that's what the country boy. Yo again. Bop. Them a run it from the bop. Ninja man a run from bop. All them a go on and a gal and ninja man a run from bop. Yo, nobody don't see the gargan. Somebody show me ninja man. Me want know where he come from. Ninja man a last year bad man. But you want how I do that? Yo, remember
Gully Bop is surely will be missed.
Look, how are them there? You don't know where you're going again. Stay behind the fence, girl, you can't face me. You are run down, run, come see me. Skin out by your nose and balance for me. Tongue in your belly when me send me, it's like boom. Every girl want to walk off for me. Every girl come and talk up to me. Yo, let me tell you this again. Yo, me find $100. He drop out a ninja man teeth. People, let me tell you this. Oh me, yo. Me no R-A-M-P. Me no J-O-K-E. Respond quanti E-S-T. G-A-P man bossing B-E-T. Make it run go F-R-E-T. Call him mommy and him D-A-D. Call him passing him G-A-N-G. Come go like him is B-A-D. Ninja man get me M-A-D. You want me run for me S-L-U-G? Come back and fire some S-H-O-T. Like the go back to the K-I-D. Hold on, see. Hold on. All me call ninja, hear me but him now come. Every boy make a mistake and come same place that the gargan done. Yo, you see that girl, look how you look at. Right now, let me tell you what me got. Ninja man a go on like same mat. You just lick him on him lip top. God the boy must want this back. Yo! How do you know? How do you know? What is that? What is that? Champion! You're no idiot. That man is bad like cartel. Why is that more? Why is that more?
Yes, man, that was Gully Bop when he's made his Sting debut with MC Nuffy. Yes, man. May his soul rest in peace. Gully Bop, Gully Bop, Gully Bop, Gully Bop, yes. Okay. We're going to try and get another link up with the promoter and the artist, and then call him Corey Steen. Greetings and salutation. Welcome to the world of sports and entertainment. I am Kingsley JJ, and I want to big you up, Corey Steen. What's happening?
There you are now. Give thanks.
You know, I wonder if Corey Steen busy at this time. You understand?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm looking at that glamour event, you know, for next month, you know. I want it being felt by and promoted and everything by Rebel Radio, world of sports and entertainment, you know, Corey Steen. So, what is going on? And tell me what going on with your music and what are you doing about it? Share with us what you can tell Rebel Radio and them audience worldwide.
Well, you don't know, you know. Anybody who knows Corey Steen knows that Corey Steen always put in the work. You see it musically. And for those who are fairly new to finding out who Corey Steen is, so they don't know, we always put in crazy work and we have crazy projects of forward. You know what I mean? We have an EP where we are working on.
Okay.
Well, that's the primary focus right now. Musically, of course, so we are working on the EP.
The EP.
For the fans them.
Yes.
And we are lining up to release it. We won't be disclosing the name.
Okay.
Speak, but further down the line,
right,
it surely will. You don't know musically, yeah, we are working on the EP, we are working on some tracks, and we are structured in a certain way so that the music can be released,
all right,
produced, and be marketed in the right way.
All right, hear me out now, because we're going to help and push that, you know. What you have, where you have master and complete already now to you know, make up that, we're going to do the EP. What is made already?
To be honest, nothing is yet completed. We are mastering is concerned. Tracks are completed, we are recording is concerned, but
yes,
mixing and mastering, we are still in the process.
How long you think that? How long that is going to take? You think potentially for you to complete it, and when it can put out there to say, well, this is Corey Steen and this is what you have on Spotify and all the major platforms.
Alright, so fans them can just go and brace till Shirley next year. When you say Shirley, we are talking about Easter.
Okay.
As in like, not precisely Easter, like March there about.
Yes, in that time, yes. Okay. Remember now, we are keeping we are make sure keeping in touch with you, because we want to see where it is going to go and what we can do on Rebel Radio about it. Tell me now, your party now. What can I expect from it? Because you know I have to be there. Rebel Radio, I have to be there.
Yeah, you don't know, you know. You can just definitely expect the vibes, because as you can see, it is being held in a festive season. So it's all about the festivity, you know what I mean? It's December, and a lot of vibes will be up. So most definitely the people them can come out and just look forward to some good juggling.
All right.
A good setting that is very secure and safe, and you can enjoy yourself for the night, buy your liquor. You know what I mean? And just full of vibes.
And give the support. Anyway, there's something I want to talk with you about that event that I want to introduce, because I want to have something to help push that event with the drink that I am promoting. And you don't know, say, a party vibe still and all of that is included.
The variety of juggling still, you know?
All right.
So, variety of different selectors will be there.
Yes.
just providing energetic entertainment and music straight from the 90s, going back as far as even the 80s, coming right back up.
All right.
So, yeah, any age group can come and enjoy themselves.
Okay. How many other selectors you invited
as long
to
as you are over the age of 18.
How many other DJs you invite to this singer?
Well, countless. Honestly, so many right now to even single-handedly, to single out anyone. You know what I mean? Because Christian, we have so much connection where music is concerned.
I'm looking forward to it.
Invited, yeah, man, we have invited quite a few artists, so they will be out. We are trying to keep it as much of a surprise as possible where that is concerned. So,
okay.
What the people cannot bear in mind is that there will be live entertainment from musicians and from artists.
Artists, yes. We will discuss this more and further as we Rebel Radio, their DJs and artists will be like to make a contribution to this event. I can assure you of that, Christian.
Definitely.
All right.
You know, a Rebel Radio, solid like a rock and a pebble radio, you know?
Give me a jingle.
Yeah, I say them pronounce your Christian, anybody in Ireland, Kingston, I'm address in Ireland, and I represent the Rebel Radio. You know what thing said? When rebel them are on feed the money, them not in and not funny, do not see them on the street and joke. Rebel Radio, you know what thing, come on?
Rebel Radio with Kingsley JJ. You don't know. We never stray from the music, you know. Kingsley JJ, that's the DJ.
Yeah, Kingsley JJ. Big up in a Rebel Radio with Kingsley JJ. You know, musically, we never stray, you know? That's the classic them we play.
See. Okay. Anyway, big up yourself, man. So, thanks and always make it Rebel Radio. And it was a thing. There's a project I am looking at with a Rebel Radio thing with some shirts. I don't want to say much about it, you know, but you see, when time it comes to the artists and the music and them thing, we're going to put Rebel Radio out there. We're going to put the artists out there and the promotion. Artists, Rebel Radio.
Definitely, that is key. Visual is very important. I want the fans to also know that, you know what I mean, along with the music that will be coming, the EP, there will be some lovely visuals along with some of them. So.
And they can listen for it also on Rebel Radio in all the programs, World of Sports and Entertainment. Not only my program, but other programs as well that's being hosted by this station. Okay?
Definitely. Music has taken on tremendous changes.
All right.
You know what I mean? And we have to be aware, even though I myself as an artist, I'm not entirely into all that is happening, but people do what they want to do. The greatest thing is that I know the right from the wrong, and I just choose to do whatever is right for the music, to preserve it.
All right.
And so that I can inspire the younger ones to do the music in the right way, you know?
Right.
Definitely.
Inspiration. Okay, I want to thank you and, you know, for contributing to Rebel Radio on the world of sports and entertainment, and we'll be in touch. Big up yourself.
Much respect. Big up.
Yeah. That was one of the artists, Corey Steen, you know, one of the magnum big DJ who was in the competition, and trust me, he did well, and you will hear more about Corey Steen and his music, and you can see that he's working on an EP. You'll be hearing much more about it and him exclusively on Rebel Radio in World of Sports and Entertainment. Also, we have our program with the journalist, you know, Mr. Desmond Richards, you know, his current affairs on things in Jamaica and in the diaspora. You can get even some, you know, some playings of that during his program. I'm going to just discuss that with him as well, because it's all about Rebel Radio, not only for sports, world of sports and entertainment, but about other program as well that are pushing here and now. So at this time, I'm going to take another short break, and we'll come down the street now with more in music and any information we have. At this time, we're supposed to be looking at the fixtures in the English Premier League, and we don't have it here and now because of some technical issues. So, you know, we just want to give you what we have. And, you know, there are, as you can see, there are going to be a lot of games on the weekend in Europe. Bundesliga, English Premier League, the La Liga. You know, go out there, support your team. If you want to wager, do your wagering. So, and, you know, the NBA is on, and trust me, the basketball, it's unpredictable at this time because, you know, teams are just playing. Yeah, sometimes you have major upsets because of key persons who are not playing in matches, you know. And even teams like the Los Angeles Lakers and the Denver Nuggets, you know, going through their patches. But I know you're going to have a lot of mixed results coming out of this new fresh NBA season. But it's one thing, when it comes down to crunch time and the playoffs, that's when things will be mattering most next year. So, you know, let's look and see how the guys are playing, because there are going to be a lot of movements in the transfer when it comes to going to other franchises in the NBA. So you will hear a team will have that person in the next 2 months or so. You know, you hear them gone to that team, and you're going to have to watch how these players fit into some team leading up to the playoff in the NBA. So we also have the NFL, another sports, the MLS, and of course you can look forward for the track and field season starting next month, going straight up to the Olympics. And trust me, this one is, I know you're gonna have a lot of persons training. You start here about Shakira Robinson already, and you know, Elaine Thompson, she's mightily preparing herself to defend her crown. And you have Sherika Jackson. Also, you can even look at the sports, IAAF Sportsman and Sportswoman of the Year. You know, on the women's side, it's a far gone conclusion that Faith Kipyegon of Kenya, you know, I can predict that she's gonna win this one. And on the male side, you have Duplantis, you have Noah Lyles, but I think I'm going to give the edge to Noah Lyles to move away with the sportsman of IAAF Sports Athlete of the Year. So I'm looking at Noah Lyles and Faith Kipyegon to be crowned both male and female IAAF Athletes of the Year. And locally, you know, for Sportsman and Sportsman of the Year next year, we know that Sherika Jackson is a shoe-in for that, as well as Clark, the world 400 meters champion. That's where the favoritism lies. But for the performance of the year, yes, well, there is going to be votings for that as well when it comes to you know, the Jamaican Sports Award that is going to happen in January. Yes, so you can look up more for that. So we're going to just give you some more music, and then have a few minutes leave. Then we can say thanks to our listeners and persons who call in and friends. And again, at this time, again, I want to just say happy birthday again, Gapayas. You know, and I wish to see you many, many more. And enjoy everything in Philippines. And I want to say, good job you are doing there. That's Maggie. That is in Saudi Arabia. I want to just big you up and steady high, and you know, keep the love, keep the work, and you know, things will come through at the right time. You know, so looking forward to hearing from you, and looking forward for you people to listen whenever you look up Rebel Radio Jamaica 1, where you can listen to several programs, including the world of sports and entertainment and other things. So I just wanted to use this opportunity to say thank you. You know, I wanted us to even big up my engineer over there, Kevin, who is really, you know, making the technical aspect of things quite smooth for me right here. And, you know, without him, trust me, it would be so difficult doing this here and now. So big up to Kevin, my engineer over there. Yes, we'll just leave you out with a song, and looking forward to doing this again on Monday, where we're giving you the roundup in sports and in the world of entertainment and everything. So I just want to say thanks and, you know, respect, and looking forward to doing this again. But we want to take you out on a short music leading up to the top of the time. Okay.
I'll never say what they said. Oh, I'll never go. Rastafari. Yeah. I'll never go in wrong congregation.
Will take us out.
Why?
Yes.
Rastaman upon pagans, so I'll never go where the pagans go. Never do what the heathens do, cause Rastafari give all the guidance.
Yes, it's things are really challenging here and now in Jamaica, and we're trying to, you know, live the life. We're trying to be peaceful. You don't know what is going to happen the next second, next minute, next hour. And we just want to just reach out to everyone out there, not only in Jamaica, everywhere, and to know about your surroundings, be careful, and to where you go, because the most important thing is the preservation of life. Others may not see it that way, because can you imagine persons are killing children? Oh my, it's really, when you think, you know, of it, you just have to just say mercy and ask God for guidance. So let us ask God for guidance, and taking us out, you know, Warrior King here, and looking forward to do this again on World of Sports and Entertainment. And I want to say thanks to my supporters, my listeners, and we're just going to look forward to doing this again next week. So thank you. This is World of Sports and Entertainment. Kingsley JJ McCullough, over and out.
Never say what the wicked are say. Neither will I walk in the council no day. All the eyes be no guys, so I'll never go astray from my roots and my culture. Neither will I forget my homeland, Mama Africa. So go me come go and separate from the vipers, from the hypocrites and from the vampires. Hail the King of Kings, for we give it all the powers. Born in Ethiopia, look, it's written in the scriptures. Who are the righteous? Hey, they are the truth seekers. Woe be unto you, boss leaders. So I'll never go where the pagans go. Never do what the heathens do, cause Rastafari give all the guidance. I'll never say what the Dalits say. For Emperor Selassie, I trust and obey. Cause the words are pure substance. I'll never go where the pagans go. Never do what the heathens do, cause Rastafari give all the guidance. I'll never say what the wicked are say. Neither will I walk in the council no day. Aliyah is my guide, so I'll never go.
reached down to his last breath, and in there can't wait. When he turned to the master and said, Lord of mercy, hold me, he was just a broken vessel that Jesus
Okay, it's time for the big event of the day, racing business, big people's business. Yes, and you know if you want to win big money at the track, then you have to listen to Rebel Radio on a Friday at this time. And I'll hand you over to the two enthusiasts, experts, Dr. Paul Wright and trainer Will Suter. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you very much, Desmond. Good to be here with Wes Suter again. This is Racing Business, Big People Business, on your number one radio station. And this time it's for sports, the sport of horse racing. We have 10 races tomorrow from the park, starting at 11:30 a.m. It's the big Jamaica Day. Every race is a cup race. You're going to get a trophy at every race. 10 races on top, and we're going to have a man from Florida, Peter Ayano. He'll be calling some races, and he might even be doing some races with a great Spuddy. Good to hear the two of them together. They might even do one race, two of them, one for part two. We look forward to that exciting day at the races. And tomorrow, on Sunday, we have the annual yearling sale. 64 of the best yearlings in the country going up for sale and auction at Kimanis Park. But let's get the show on the road. Well, Suter is with me, and we're going to be starting the first race of the day, 11:30 a.m., the Lotto Trophy. This race is over 6.5 furlongs at 1,300 meters. For the 3-year-olds and up, the big boys, 800,000 to 1 million claimers. And we have 12 horses, 11 horses down to start this one. The regular 6 starts here, and we have all the betting opportunities for the first race to get you off on a winning note. Double exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, and that lucrative rolling triple. So let's go. Here are my top 4 in race number 1. Number 3, Dale Street. Number 7, Ashita. Jawara Stedman, not apprentice. He gets to slip 4 kilos from this one, but he can't slip. He'll be going overweight, but still has a chance. And number 9 is Sir John, attempting Foster in the saddle for Fitzgerald Richards. And number 11, Secret Traveler. Dave Dawkins and Stephen Todd teaming up for this one. 3, 7, 9, and 11. For me, the race is between Ben Street and Sir John. I'm going to do the man with the title, Sir John, in the first race to beat Ben Street, Azita, and Secret Traveler. Well, Suter, first race. What for you? I think Ben Street. Number 2 will be 6 Star. And the live order is number 2. One slide. 3, 6, and 2 for Well Shooter, and I'm going with 9, 3, 7, and 11. The second race of the program is on 6 furlongs at 1,200 meters. The third running of the BGLC Toma Jamboree Sprint. Good to see the native bred 2-year-olds coming out. We have 6 of them going to the post, and we have double exacta trifecta betting before you. The catch line starts here. We find the winners of race 3,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And how to do that? Your selection, my selection, and Well Suitor's selection. And you should be able to come out a winner. Here are my top 3 in the second race. We only have double exacta and trifecta. Number 1, Rosetta. Ray Lewis. He rides this one for Jason Acosta. Number 3, Fast Furious Links. Hardball, well, overweight, make a note of that, for Jason Acosta and Ian Lodge. And number 3, Fast Furious Links. And number 5, Queen of Soul, Kevin Foster and Anthony Nunes running this one. They control this one for Don Reddy and Stefan Narayan Singh. 1, 5, and 3. Should be a close race, but this 5 horse looks to be better. All the 6 horses working on the exercise park in the morning gives us the idea that this one is a little better than these 2-year-olds. I'm ready number 5, Queen of Soul, to get the better of Rosetta. Well, Suitor, what say you? I agree with you now. 5 to beat 1. 5 and 1. That looks like a banker for your bets because when you come up with these big exotic bets, you're going to need a banker. The third race of the program is the Pick 3 Trophy. Restricted allowance 4 for the bet 4-year-olds and up. They must be 9 winners of 3. They go 5 furlongs straight and 1,000 meters straight. Outside horses have a distinct link. Not a link, a little edge. The Pick 4 starts here. Place box 8 starts here. And remember, the place box 8 is the first and second in the 8 selected races 3 to 10. Here are my top 4 in race number 3. Number 2, Phenometer. Number 3, Tigray Express at a good price. Number 4, Talona. And number 7, Babylon Will Fall, ridden by Radish Roman, who is so hot, I'm told that if you stand up beside him, you're going to get a fever. 2, 3, 4, and 7, I believe that Talona is going to get the better of Phenometer in the third race. Let's hear what Red Suitor has to say about race number 3. I agree. Talona should win. I think number 1, Great Equal 1 second. 7, number 4 from 1 is how well suited, and we both agree on this one. So 9 downward choices there in race number 3. The fourth race on the program is over 1 mile, 1,600 meters for the Pick 4 Trophy. We have all the big opportunities available, only 10 starters, and remember the Pick 5 starts here with a mandatory payout. You have the winner of races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Get out your pens and papers. In the fourth race, you have my top 4 horses. In race number 4, 1 mile, are 4 native by 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. Number 4, Slam Dunk. Who's riding? Radish Roman. He's going to give you a fever, but he's very hot. He rides a Colin Ferguson, only has 3 wins already for this year. Number 5, Mr. Senator. Dwayne Dawkins and Anthony Nunes teaming up for this one. Awesome combination. Number 6, May Sellington with Dr. Bennett and Ryan Darby, who has been quiet recently. And number 9, Life is Life. Red Lewis and Jason Acosta are coming up for this one. Jason Acosta running away with the Trainers' Championship and is going to get multiple winners day in, day out. My top 4 here, 4, 5, 6, and 9. For me, choice between May Sellington and Life is Life. 53 kilos, 55 kilos. This one, I caught my eye the last time over 6.5 furlong. Went home behind Savvy Girl. I think it just came over from this one. I'm going to May Sellington to get the better of Life is Life with number 4 and 5 with a minor placing. In race number 4, who say you? Rush, let's set it up. This race will be the contest in the race. Once you go in front and take May Sellington out of the bridle. So I'm going to go with 5 to get the better of 8 and 6. 5, 8, and 6. 8 is one horse. Phil Parchment and young McDonald teamed up for this one. And number 6, that's May Sellington. 5, 8, and 6 for Will Suitor. I'm going to 6, 9, and 4. As we're going to look now at race number 5. 5.5 furlongs, 1,100 meters. Restricted allowance 5 to be the bed 4 years and up. The Super Lapa Trophy. Every race today, tomorrow, will be a trophy race. 13 horses will go to the post, and the Twilight 6 starts here. Some other starters, all the betting opportunities. And I keep reminding you about the rolling triple. We have my top 4 in race number 5. Number 5, Millie Wack, Kevin Foster, and Lawrence Fremantle. Lawrence has removed the visor, removed the tongue tie, and he has removed Paddison as well. So let's see, because he has gone for Kevin Foster, who's done 73 wins already for the year, and we're still in November with the whole of November left and December to come. So look for Kevin Foster to come up as we head for the century. Number 6, the best daughter-in-law. Number 10, Diamond Rock. And number 12, Tap It Good. 5, 6, 10, and 12. So folks, Charlton Riley goes overweight to ride Vincent Atkinson training for the Piaget stables. Vincent has removed the tongue tie, removed the figure of 8, difficult horse to train, and will work 5 furlongs in a minute and 2/5 on the 6th of November. If this horse gets a good break, it's going to be a race. My comfort special! Or tomorrow, best daughter-in-law to get the better of Millie Wack and number 10, Diamond Rock. Red Shooter, what say you in race number 5?
The best daughter-in-law coming after a long break. Must have improved. I've gone through problems. 6 to get the top 11 on top. And number 4 is that better contender here. Ahmed Ali. Look like see that horse on the right side. But 6, 11, and 4. Against Shooters is telling me that number 4 in race number 5, and that is Ahmad Ali. Then when they Thomas riding this one, I remember Ahmad Ali anytime that jockey from abroad, Alan Mirage, races Ahmad Ali, I put my little 5 cents on that, because this horse wins when you least expect it. And Welsh is giving you a little hint there. But we both agree on the best daughter-in-law in the race number 5, and that is number 6. We're going now to the 6th maiden special race for the Cashpot Trophy. 16, 15 horses go down to the first. The big 5 starts here, and what a way to spend a Saturday at the track. All the opportunities are there, and here are my top 4 in race number 6. Number 12, oh my, oh me, Shamari Muir and Ryan Darby teaming up for this run. What's in this horse? Look at the form line of this horse. Keep coming, and not getting there. Number 11, Ultra Good. That will be the favorite. Dane Dawkins and Stephen Park teaming up for this run. Still amazing, but came close the last time behind Javelin. Here comes Doc, who has come back to run very well. So keep that one on the right side. Number 14, that is Beautiful Moon, Chadwick Budai, and God Lewis and Chadwick Budai. And number 15, Omar Mullins and Michael Caine Jr. teaming up with this one. This one, she's alone, promising, breaks out the box all the time. Can Lester Figure get it to jump? We'll find out tomorrow. 11, 12, 14, and 15, oh my! I think this one is ready, because on these big days, everybody, listen carefully. There are some horses waiting for the right time. I'm going to number 12. Oh my, to get the better of the favorite. That's good. Red Shooter, race number 6. What say you? Yes, number 12. Oh my, worked well last week, and should get the better of number 11. And number 3, Miss Clinton. See Miss Clinton on the right side. 11-3. I remember that Miss Clinton, written there by the player from Robert French. When you hear Red Cylinder, watch this one. Make sure you have on your glasses. 7th race on the program. No that allowance horses. But the third running of the St. Elizabeth this time, 1 mile. Some of these horses going 1 mile for the first time. We have 8 horses declared. No high-five. Double exacta, criminal, trifecta, superfecta, and rolling triple. The strike 4 starts here. Here are my top 4 in race number 7. Number 1, American Top. Those of you who listened to an interview with Peter Ayala on television recently, he knows this horse, and he thinks that this is a good one. Even going a mile. American Top.
must be in your bet. Number 2, Daily Life. Neil Mannings and Philip Fiani, one of those who can produce horses at the right time. Number 3, Ring Charmer. And number 5, Song. 1, 2, 3, and 5. In a race, number 7. No, sorry. I got everything. I'm looking at different ways. Number 1 is American Top. Number 4, Outbidder. Red Lewis and Jason Acosta. Apologize for that. Number 6, Ronnie Bangale, Radish Roman again at 57 kilos. And number 8, Desert of Malibu. A street fight between Desert of Malibu and American Top. Remember this, none of them have gone a mile. But you have to listen to the people who know these horses, especially this one from abroad. I'm going to go with number 8, Desert of Malibu. To get the better of 6 and what? What say you, well suitor, in race number 7? Yes, Desert of Malibu. It's really up here. It's in treasure is well programmed up for this one. And Radi Bangal has shown us that he's up for it. So the race will run between 8, 7, and 6. 876 for this one. The suitor agrees with me. Desert of Malibu. I think, even though, the American commentator will say he could watch American Top in the States, I think that Desert of Malibu is a good one. Third place on the program, the 3rd running of the Jamaica Cup. These boys are working out for the big one, the Mute Mile coming up. They go 10 furlongs. 1,900 meters, 9.5 furlongs, 6 horses to clear, double exacta, the trifecta, only 3 selections in this one for the Jamaica Cup. Race number 8 on your program, Runaway Algo, Blue Vinyl, and Atomica. Well, I spoke to a friend of mine from overseas as we were talking about this race. He says that it is Shelly and Free, it's our pocket rocket running against some girls from St. Andrews High School. I don't know about that, but I really think that Atomica will canter home this one from Runaway Algo and Blue Vinyl. What say you in the race, well, shooter? I think Blue Vinyl will beat back Atomica tomorrow. Blue Vinyl for me. Had a good number and should be able to run a very good race. And Atomica, we all know Atomica goes to the track and watch its exciting race. So penultimate race is the 9th race, the 3rd running of the Port Royal Sprint. It's a grade 1 event. Graded stakes, open allowance horses. They go 6 furlongs at 1,200 meters. 14 horses have been declared. Who are my top 4? All the best opportunities except the rolling triple. So let's get you on my top 4 horses in race number 9. Number 6, Perfect Brew. Perfect Brew, I think, I'm going to not give that run the last time when Terence Foster really walked out the box and gave me all his chances in that race over 7 furlongs. Perfect Brew. Number 10, Mamma Mia. Dave Dawkins and Jason Acosta teaming up with this one. This one coming back since that unbelievable run and the 15th of August in the Oaks, prepared to the minute to look out for this one to run a good race. Number 12, I Am Fred. Let me tell you something, folks. I don't think any of us know how good I Am Fred is. And this has been written by Philip Parchment. And number 14, I've Got Magic, Shamari Muir and Philip Fiani for this one. 6, 4, 10, and 12. I believe the race is between I Am Fred and I've Got Magic. They are known at a good price. I'm Fred, number 12, to get the better of I've Got Magic. In the 9th, well, shooter, what say you? I think Mahogany. Mahogany will beat Ability and Mamma Mia. Mahogany, who sprinted so well the last time we saw this one over 6 furlongs, written by Hardball Holiday. So you think Mahogany will win? Who are the dangers? 10 and 3. 10 and 3, Bonamia and Ability for well shooter. The 10th and final, the big out handicap. The Money Time Trophy. Restricted states and 43 hours. There must be non-winners of 3. 14 horses go to the post, and what do you get? Another way to come out on 10. They go 6.5 furlongs, the total distance 1,300 meters. Here are my top four in the 10th and final. Number 1, the unbeaten Captain Calico. Number 5, Norbert, Dane Dawkins, and Griffith Smith. Number 7, Divine Force. When will the Divine Force turn up? Red Lewis gets the saddle this time. And number 13, and that is Princess Sharon, Paul Francis, and Fitzroy Gillespie. Fitzroy Gillespie doesn't train horses for fun. He comes deadly serious. 1, 5, 7, and 13. I think Captain Calico will be unbeaten. Captain Calico to get the better of Princess Sharon and number 7. And that is in the last race, Divine Force. Well, Suter, I think Divine Force will win now. Will be Captain Calico. 7 and 1 for 7 and 1 and 13. It's same chances, but let's turn it around. They are 7, 1, and 13. And those are the selections from, remember, folks, the outsiders have a good chance. Keep your eye peeled for the selections that you got today. Those of you tuning in late, here are the selections on the 10 race program tomorrow, Jamaica Cup Day, and you should go down to the track. In the first race, I'm going to number 9. Sir John, Wellshooter goes with number 3, 10th Street. In the second race, we both select number 5, Queen of Soul. In the third race, we both select number 4, Taluna. In the fourth race, I'm going to number 6, and that is May Sellington. Wellshooter goes with number 9. No, well, number 5. He goes with number 5, Mr. Senator. He has selected Mr. Senator and selected May Sellington. In the fifth race, we both agree on number 6, my cook food special, best daughter-in-law. In the sixth race, my selection is number 12. Oh my, Red Shooter agrees with me, and we both think that Petro Girl, the favorite, will run well, and I think number 14, a beautiful moon at a good price, might be just in there for your exotic bet. In the seventh race, we both agree on number 8, Desert of Malibu. In the eighth race, I'm going with number 1, Runaway Alga. Red Shooter goes with number 2, Blue Vinyl. In the ninth race, I'm going with number 12. I am Fred. Red Shooter goes with the favorite, I think, in race number 9, and that is Mahogany number 8. Is a selection of Well Shooter. And in the 10th and final, I'm going with the unbeaten Captain Calico. Well Shooter goes with number 7, Divine Force. Those are selections. Make sure you write down your selections with ours, and you will leave the track with cash in your pocket if you remember the cook food special. So that's your program, Racing Business, Big People Business, on the Rebel Radio. Right now to the studio.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Paul and Trainer Will Suter. Well, that's the end of today's program. Remember, you got to stick with those numbers if you want to win big money at the track. We'd like to thank all my viewers and listeners, all my guests, my technical operator, Kevin. So until Monday, keep away from trouble. Stay healthy and strong. This is Rebel Radio, and I'm Desmond Richards. Remember, you can listen to today's program on Google. Yes. So stay tuned. Have a good weekend.
It's the Everybody Sale at New Budget Supplies. Do-it-yourself professionals and contractors. This is the sale for you. Lumber, steel, dress and form ply, water tanks, pumps, PVC pipes and fittings, toilets, bathtubs, vanities and basins, windows, paint, doors, floor and wall tiles, insect and grout. Up to 20% off selected items. 195 telephone 923-4560. New Budget Supplies. Always the best prices.
It's always saving season at Tools Hardware and Supplies.
New arrivals are here.
With variety and prices you love.
We have the best in porcelain and ceramic tiles,
windows, doors, and much more.
So what are you waiting for?
When you think of tiles, think Tools. The one-stop for all your home finishes.
So come visit us at 279 Spanish Town Road, 4 South Camp Road, 8 Red Hills Road,
or online at toolsja.com.
Tools!
The Lion King of Hardware.
I've looked high and I've looked low. There's no